Alright, hello, welcome back to Fallout New Vegas. Now then. Yes, what did I say? I might actually... I can't remember, actually, if I was supposed to do this. I had to think about it, and I don't know if I'm supposed to do this quest until after I've sorted out Veronica. We might just do Veronica's quest now. Actually. Fuck it. Veronica. Yes. What is her quest? I could make you care. Is that what it's called? Oh, there's actually a few. Oh god, no, I don't want that. I want quests. I want quest lines. Shit. Wasteland Warfare? Fallout Wasteland Warfare? What the fuck is that? Never heard of that before. I may have to look this up. Shit. Oh, Beyond the... Why does she appear in Beyond the Beef? Apparently she... Alright. We're going to ignore that one, because that's not correct. That's just very much not correct. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this fucking... The fan wiki is just... There's too many ads, and it breaks the entire fucking flow of the thing. You can't actually read the bastard. Genuinely, I can't actually find the quest. Oh my goodness, I don't care. No, it's actually ruined the ability to see what's on the page. Russell, don't enter the outhouse.
Ruse eel. Don't enter the outhouse, Rusty eel.
Rusty eel. Rusty eel is turned into an angel. Well, he's fucking gone. We got rid of him. I swear to God, he was breaking shit. Also, hello, Lom. See things I'm having. Right, okay, what are we seeing? 9 different situations after complete 3. Okay. Come trigger the point of 3 conversation by constant. Before and after recruiting Veronica, okay. The entrance ramp of Vault 3. Okay, so okay. Where is he? He's at the Lucky 38. He kept breaking shit. I swear to God. I swear he was breaking stuff. This is not the right way. Where am I going? People just randomly started attacking shit when he was around. Like, they'd all start screaming and run off into a corner, as if there was a battle going on. You know the Silver Rush guys? Yeah, we're not friends with them anymore. Yeah, that's not what is. Well, I'll tell you what is normal. I'm lost. Hi?
The word came down from the Elder that I'm to offer you some of our lesser wares.
You did the evidence. Right, yeah. That's fair. But no, like, I'd walk into a building, I'd walk into a new scene, and everyone would vanish. Oh shit, that's quick. Right.
If you must know, my inventory check this. Hardin will have my head. If you happen to find it, bring it here right away. I might be able to...
I genuinely did not even know
Have you found it?
that this place existed, let alone there was a quest here. This place, it looks so samey, this place, that I could never find anything. I got Riz, Russell's Riz. This guy's burnt face and ran. That's mean. On their part, nothing to do with me. I wonder what this stolen laser pistol is then. It could be under the floor, I suppose. It'd be very annoying. Faster than that. Oh. I found the exit. Nothing else matters. I found the exit. Right, we're going to do the museum bit again. The museum mural at the Boomers. In a scorpion infested area. Oh, is it like outside? Oh shit. Standstill. Oh, okay. We're off to the Boomers anyway. It's sending me... Why? What quest have I got to do? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we'll find it then. We've not been there yet. Yeah, the boys.
Hello.
Wait, do I talk to the guards? Oh no, are they out here in the field? Yes, they are. Okay. Dead. Very dead. They tried to get here, and they did not get far. There we go. And to dare to do it. Pardon, Rosalian. Vasilian. Right? Ah, fuck it. You want Escort to investigate the military base in the northeast for the components we need. Reports of the current. What was the reason? Threat that was considered minimal. Well done, McNamara. GG. Wait. Does she have any friends around? There should be like 2 more, realistically. Oh. We'll just say they were blown to pieces and their bodies were completely disintegrated.
Devs, this is just a side quest line, no need to make a combat song. The music department, makes a song that has both the vibes of a heavenly fight and a Ghibli movie.
Honestly, music carries a lot. Like, whatever you're doing could be relatively mediocre, but if the music's good, then it carries. It could be the best thing you've ever done in your entire life. You should never skimp on the music.
Hey, what is it, outsider? The next time you leave Nellis, keep an eye out for missiles. We're down to a 5-year supply.
Only 5 years.
Don't.
I am now idolized. They love me here. I gave them 25 missiles. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, by the way, did you see Russell take flight? If there's a really good music which impresses you now as a mobile game for the start, how the fuck did they get the one for the best mobile game somehow? By making it very popular. I can't remember where the museum is. It's one of these buildings around here somewhere. Shit. It's one of these two in there. Way too good for a free game. Maybe one day I'll play it. What the fuck? Oh, he's the one I healed. Hang on. No. Skills. Medicine 65. That'll do. Oh, it's about venom. It's an hysterical body reduces swelling pain.
Excellent treatment.
Nice.
There's some fine doctrine. If I haven't said it before, outsider, let me say it now. Those men owe you their lives.
Almost 4 days after the
Seems we
burger.
could learn a thing or two from
Let's
these
get at least 65
savages
on just gamble.
when it comes to
Yeah,
medicine,
hold on.
at least.
Depends on how much you want the character, I suppose. All the kids showed up at once. They've been on a little trip.
Hi again.
I can lie to say that Mr. fucking the thing is dead. Schoolhouse, is it in here? No. Museo. It's definitely in one of these Anderson Shelter things. So, just cause, dude. Lyle's house. Nice workshop. I've not been in either of these buildings, have I? Boomer's infamy gained. Why? Why? Huh? What? I existed in the area and I gained infamy. What the fuck? They are racist, Doc. Apparently so. Is that a lathe? That's a lathe. Just pure hatred. Right.
You're back. When you walked off in the middle.
I didn't walk off in the middle.
Wonderful.
I let you finish, you cheeky little shit. Just so I didn't ask you any further questions.
Ages ago, long before I was born, we lived underground. Everyone had guns. But the Overseer wouldn't let us explode anything. Not even a hand grenade.
This is for you. You better watch.
Wastes. They were savages with knives. We blew them up with frag mines and grenades. Burned them with flamethrowers. It was neat, but there was a downside. For every 43.6 savages we killed, we lost one of our own. We needed a new home. We needed Nellis. Here we have prospered and multiplied. Here our mighty guns destroy any savages who might try to harm us before they can even reach our gates. Well, until... But... Not saying you want to harm us or you're a savage, but anyways.
Speaking of racism.
Nellis has revealed many secrets. It has taught us how to fly the bombers once based here, and it has taught us where to find one. And that is our story so far. For this last image is our future. To restore the bomber, to fly the open skies in armored safety, raining high explosive ordnance upon ignorant savages. This is our destiny.
I do appreciate that,
I'm
though.
pleased that you listened to the entire story. Perhaps there are details you'd like to know more about. Let me know.
What's up?
Nothing to say.
Who scorn outsiders and hold technology over them. Gee, where have I heard that one before?
I suppose that's it.
What? Now that you know the story...
Where is the... Where is it?
Loyal found a file somewhere on the base with magazine article. It seems that a bomber, apparently the 29th of its kind, crashed. The photograph shows that it was basically... Yes. In fact, that's exactly what Loyal has... And... Hi there. So long.
Begone, wench. Unfortunate. Right. Okay. Where's... This one's... This... There's a vault around here, but this is yeah, it's Vault 22. I want to be in Vault 3. I want to be... Hell. I want to be where the awful people are. No, where the fuck is it? It's one of these places. It's Vault 34. It's the Fiend one, isn't it? So it's got to be around here somewhere. Unless it's inside another building, which is entirely possible, I suppose. Ah, there it is. Right, we found it. So we'll go here. Whatever. So it's this way. What's this? Alright, fuck it, we're here. Might as well. Let's pop in.
That town strip, the one you can see for miles. I hear it.
Oh my goodness! How did they get in here? What were they eating? Him. Fool. Silly fool. Let me in. Let me in. Another dead guy. Real book. A teddy bear! Yeah, I'm gonna take this teddy bear. It's mine now. Alright. Nope. Not a clue. Oh god.
Over here.
Oh, it's in the hangar. Which one? It's 2. Knife. Danny G Katana. It was. Oh, there we go. Sunset Sarsaparilla. Actually, what? Yeah, down. Save face features. Then I imagine there's a lot of hymns in New Vegas. A lot of shared facial features. I'm just gonna wander over to the to Vault 3, say hi to all the crazy Ken people. Became Birmingham. Oh god. Oh, there you are. Fuck. There we go. Do-do-do. I mean, actually, everyone's drugged to their tits and trying to murder each other. So yeah, you know what? You're not far wrong. Boop. Bites the dust toe.
Another one bites the dust toe. Birmingham Killer activates his trump card, sniper rifle in 5.56.
Indeed. You up there? Anyone up there? There's someone in there. I see the red dot. Should have brought Eddie with me. I forgot to pick him up. They're in there somewhere. Jonas hates Birmingham as he should, as everyone should. It's your moral obligation to hate Birmingham. Fuck, let's just go there. South Vegas Ruins. Is it in here? Fuck. There we go.
Danny Katana is forced to love Birmingham.
There we go. I don't think you can force someone to love Birmingham. Like, there are certain things you can do with like hypnosis and mind control, but loving Birmingham might be too much. Who the fuck? Oh my god! They snuck up on me. Yeah.
Damn it, that's gonna stink.
Nice. Yep, and this is it. Vault 3, lovely. Hi, Leo.
Power armor, no energy weapons, and they're giving the NCR more trouble than we ever did.
Chemical dependency. Happiest Birmingham resident, yes. For anyone here, you and me, and no one else.
What the fuck are you doing here? You got some kind of fucking death wish, asshole? If you're fucking carrying, just fucking say so. Yeah, deliver to the boss.
I don't know, what
Business
tags?
as usual. Motor runners
I'll write
down
down,
on the
what
maintenance
tags?
wing. Straight through the door behind me, down the hall, down the stairs to the right. We have a con coming through to see the boss. Don't shoot at him.
Get the fuck out of my face.
I don't understand. That'll bring people in. Male streamer. Right. Fine. When I first started, and it wasn't very long after I first started, clicking on the tag that's it, thing would actually give you a list of tags to put in, and then they got rid of that feature. It's kind of obvious. Yeah, put it in. Put as many tags as possible. Okay. Long play. Maybe that'll work. That will work. There we go. There you go. There's another one.
What the fuck
Daddy.
are you looking at?
Yes, I will be daddy. There we go. Like I give a shit. I've got no idea where I'm going. I did not listen to the directions at all. Father. Oh dear. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I will put in anything you tell me. There you go. As long as it's not a lie. As long as it's not a lie, I'll put it in. How about that? The tags will go on for days. I've got no idea where I'm going. Right, this is the entrance. Could you tell me where to go again?
So long as the cons keep making
Fuck.
it,
You cannot use daddy with father figure though.
so long.
I understand that there's a connotation between the two, but it's not technically correct. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Fuck it, let's go in the maintenance wing. The fuck you put daddy tag? Cubic finds me while searching accidentally. What the fuck? Wally? Oh, Jenny. That's sad. That is sad. Yeah. We thought it's fine. Positive vibes, yes. I am an extremely positive person. We know this. There is exclusively happy things on this channel. And negative vibes, yeah, a whole litany of vibes. Schizophrenia vibes. Bipolar vibes. Oh dear. Locksmith's, yeah, sure. Wait, is that an actual... That's a book, then I have fucked up. I'm gonna read it anyway. It's fine. The shoe get banned, yeah, it would. Where am I going?
Prim. Much tougher to push around.
New sheriff, the fucking robot. We keep shooting him, but they keep repairing him. The fiends even go down there? Oh fuck. I'm just gonna hug the right wall. Gambler! No.
Damn, I need a fix.
Did I? Oh, that's a different area. Okay. I'm going mad. Arr. Yeah, I did not open this door. Did you pray today? What about did you gamble today? Oh, there he is.
I wasn't expecting a resupply so soon. Does he have anything from Red Rock Canyon to sell me? I guess it isn't a secret. Yeah, the residents of the vault are all dead. We killed them.
Don't kill me.
Funny
Oh,
thing is,
why?
they just let us in. We needed some place to put
I wanna
down
kill him.
roots. I was having trouble I try to keep my people out of West Side. Apart from trying to stay on good terms with the cons who do business there. There's mean son of a bitch. That fucking mutant is more trouble to kill than to avoid.
Damn it.
Having some place for my people to sleep reduces the I'm paying
More damage and defense. Yeah. Fine, well only for now. Only for now. Let's explore the rest of the place.
Fuck, I need a fix.
Okay, we're back in here again. Balls. We ran up there, the one home. Toilets. But yeah, no, there was a. I did a clip of the last stream because Russell went for a little flight. He decided he no longer wanted to be part of this world and went and stood next to an explosive, and he just disappeared into the air. Alright, what's down here then? Living quarters, this is going to be awful. Ah! Good for him, he didn't die in the outhouse, no. He died flying through the air instead. Dino toy. Someone went to Novak. Huh? You didn't die achieve Russell over heaven.
much tougher.
Oh?
Hey! I don't know much. Only that the people who... He hacked a password off of the computer and found the location.
Howdy. Talk to Rick if you have something you'd like to say. Much tougher to push around with that new sheriff down there.
Well, we'll come back here. One day, at some point.
Hello.
Hello. Duh. Oh. Oh no. Oof. Oh, what the fuck? Shit, when was the last time I... Oh, fuck. Oh,
Fuck,
okay.
where are we gonna get our shit?
Wait, what? That's a bit confusing. Evening.
Sorry, I'm moving.
Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, There's no... Oh, there's no air pocket in there. Mistakes. It looked like there was an air pocket in there. There wasn't. You can get a rebreather though, can't you, from the boomers when they send you to do their thing. Dredging up the plane. Compose automated blast message. What the fuck? Can I scare them all out of here by saying that the place is going to explode? That would be pretty funny.
Evening.
Can I steal all of their drugs off them and then sell it back to them?
What the fuck are you doing here?
What are your name?
You hear about Prim is gonna be much tougher to push around with that new sheriff down there.
Okay. Hello, Michael.
This courier doing shit around the strip.
What do you think of the dialogue panel's tweets? I've still not much touched it. Hello, Nara. I'll read it one day. I like binging. I'm going to call you Fossil for being 21. No, home home. I'm a bit past that.
Get the fuck out of my way.
It's 15, so goddamn, they're getting younger. Ah, well, we found where the Overseer's office is. And an absolute psycho. I'll get there. I will get there. Can I rig the place to blow? That'd be really funny. Easy as that. Unlock storage room doors. No need to give him the opportunity to arm himself. Oh, there we go. Was it so it's reason what's the Sigma Heisenberg abatement edits? Oh dear. I don't understand the youth. They confuse me. Oh, thank God I found the way out. Bateman's actually as Welsh, like, what the fuck? Is he? Ah. Wait, does that mean we had a Welsh Batman? Batman. You played Batman as Batman. Bale as well. You had a French Batman. He honed his fists, attacking the English. Hey, so, do you have anything to say?
You can't help but notice that the Brotherhood barely exists to these people out here. We're like an urban myth. No real
Willis
presence
would know
on
instead
the
of us.
outside. We just don't adapt like we should. Used to be that all you... Now, people are armed and organized.
I can't remember. Just... Should we turn them towards the followers of the Apocalypse, or try and get her to stick with the Brotherhood of Steel? I can't remember what does what. When acquiring the technology. When they do eventually return to Booker and meet with the Elder in charge, it depends on if and how soon they'll experiment. Comms terminal that she and a former mentor often use to see secrets. You could see find out. No. New farming technology, that'll do. Pulse gun. Whichever, sure. What? Follow the plans of whatever trouble New Zealand. Decide to stay. stays who gets the Bonds of Steel perk. She leaves. Oh. The pay tax. Felons are dead. Right, okay, let's see what they got. Causeless Rebel, which is supposedly most possibly the bad ending. Unarmed attack rate is increased by 150%. Eh. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I hate this fucking website. Jesus Christ. Bonds of Steel. Plus 4 DT to Veronica, just makes her less easy to kill. Wait, DT? Yeah, whatever. Right. Fuck it. Shit, but
I
it
think
doesn't
you're
really matter
right.
at this point.
We're getting desperate. Hardly enough people to sustain ourselves as a chapter. We'll see. But I get the feeling if I...
What's another one we need to do? Because we're not done yet. Silverrush Retcon test site. We can go to Retcon test site. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll go to the Retcon test site then. Should we go do that quest now then? Fuck it. Let's go do that quest. First off, though, we're going to go pick up Eddie. So I like Eddie. We like Eddie, so we're going to pick him up. I'm still kind of annoyed that you don't get one straight to the Lucky 38. Fuck it, let's kill him. Let's just kill him. Just kill him. Is he on the roof? Oh, there he is. Right then, strip. Oakley dokley. Let's go get Eddie, and then we'll piss off. Go do the rep combo.
Well, howdy, Part. I see you brought...
Is he stuck on that conversation thing?
Where to, partner?
Sweet. Eddie! Come with me. I need your firepower. Hey.
High roller, sweet.
Alright then, let's go meet some ghouls. There. There. The one bites the caps. The question is, what are we going to do with the ghouls? Are we going to send them into space? Or to wherever the fuck it is they decide they're going? Or are we going to send them very quickly into the ground? Paciencia from Cliff Briscoe. I don't. Who? Where? It's creaking at me. Best weapon in the game. Yeah, where is he? The Dinovetter guy. Oh, right. Maybe. come on. Oh, come on, I keep hitting the floor. The floor mesh. It's fine. Where's... Hold it. Veronica? Well, we're gonna have to go back up there, aren't we? What the fuck? I'm gonna go get Repcon. I'm gonna get the thing for it though, so we can just teleport back. Good 20mm anti-aircraft sniper rifle. Damn. Veronica decided she wasn't coming. Flanking base, got it. Oh, they were using... I see. Well, hang on. No, that's not what to do. At all lines. Right. Drugs. Question is she staying there? I think she is. She just decided she's not coming. Silly woman. Oh, boo. Oh, fuck, he disappeared. Zeus not that bad. Well, hit him. Shh, Eddie. Shh, Eddie. Shh. Shh. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. So no difficulties in the functional bathroom in the city. Listen. She shouldn't take so bloody long. She's allowed to have a bath. She's not allowed to have 10 baths in a row. Oh, we got it? Yeah, I think that's it. Right, let's go pick it up then. Let's go pick the silly bitch up. Oh, it's because I said they'd wait here. Magabagoo. Follow me. God damn it. For fuck's sake. Rep. Okay, right. One of these should be... Ah, there we go. Alright then, in we go. She's still there watching Victor, yes. She's an idiot. The Brotherhood of Steel disdains the use of technology. Nice. Magnum rounds.
Hey, over here. Are you listening? Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry.
Shh.
Like I said.
Tell me you can wait for you.
Who I am.
To the east. Alright, I forgot. Is the trouble in the vending machine? Conk. Wait, do I have any shenanigans? Victory! Dead ghoul. No. Wait, recharge pistol. No. Whiskey bottles. The whiskey bottles that glow in the dark. Seems like a poor idea to me. Sunset Cersei Superior. Oh. There we go. I was wondering what the fuck it was doing, just sort of ran away. Oh god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nope. Oh, there we go. Ah, we're here. Okay, good. Thank you. Who killed all the ghouls though? All the bright ones? The actual cool ones.
Alright, Smoothskin. I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself.
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before... Your pranks won't work on... Stop.
Like, this guy must be schizophrenic, surely.
Go.
Like, has he looked at a mirror? Does he know what a mirror is? Has he ever touched his own skin?
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you... We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land. Preparations for the great journey were nearly complete. The demons appeared from nowhere.
Jason sounds like an elvish being. We can agree on this, right?
He's got a bit of an echo, yeah.
The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air.
Oh no, not good.
They set
Oh,
up
over
for
there.
us as we were on our way to worship on. My flock fought bravely and killed a few. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still. But now you have come. Yes, over the internet. It went on for hours, and did not always... Will you... As soon as the underground has...
Okie dokie.
Yes.
Okay.
Makes me think of my old mentor. Hey, you got a second?
I've got several.
The Brotherhood is failing. I've always known that. If we don't change course, we're going to fall apart, or...
I can barely see you past the glare.
But until recently, I haven't understood where we went wrong. I think I need... Great! Thanks! Thank you. I'll...
Right, I can make you... There we go. A quest. Back in here. Nightkin, look at that. Well, alright then, down we go. Did you stun it? I think she stunned it by punching it in the face, which is impressive as shit. Yeah, hang on. Here, you come in. Actually, don't. This is actually a terrible idea. I don't want it. Should I give her the golden gloves, actually? That's probably a good idea.
What's up? You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
No, actually, believe it or not. There you go. Maybe she'll even use them. Uh-oh. Eddie? Oh. Yay. I don't know why I picked up the ant meat, but I did. Is that it? Probably not. Oh. Oh god. Oh god, that's a wiggle. Oh, thank god he dropped it. Oh dear. Right, well then. Found the jail. Is there anything down there? That's a question. How do we get down there? Oh, yeah. Well, there doesn't actually appear to be anything down here. Yeah. Maybe. No? Oh. One singular prisoner who's dead. Well, no. Yeah, one singular prisoner that's dead. Okay. Still not killable. There's more to go yet. Somewhere. Apparently. But that's the way out, so... Where? Oh, apparently there's a person this way. Oh.
Andre says you are the one killed.
Okay. Oh god. Yay. There we go. Can I not? Thank you. Davison's key. Very good. Ah. Okay, so we need better explosives. We need better guns as well. Oh, there we go. No. Where are we going? Listening outside. Could we have snuck in the other way? Probably not. Okay. We've got to come back down here, surely. Ah! There we go. I see. Spacesuit helmet. Jason! Maybe we could have stuck in. Who knows? Who knows? Once we've done this place, we'll go do Veronica's.
Trouble.
Trouble with us? Never. That'd be ridiculous. God damn. Well, I can't. Oh, hello. Oh! I very definitely did not shoot his head, but it died anyway, so whatever. Okay, okay. Yeah, we never went this way, did we? Go away. How did you... Okay. Let's see, just position with Robco. Oh dear. What happened yesterday was some of us with the experiment would go for that hitch that clean for the effect area today. Okay, something went very wrong during the visit. What are you sending me? Blade terminal. Okay, never mind. I was sit with what is on these days. Damn. That is a lot of caps. That is a lot of caps. I don't think I'll ever make that many caps. Oh dear. So, oh dear. Oh, bless your heart. Oh, you poor child. Where am I going? Oh. Finish converting that old generator into storage. Retcon. Hello, Stevie. Can't say surprise we do this worm. We started here all this because wants to take the blame and might as well be your old friend. That waste building never would have happened if you didn't push the team so hard that you actually paid actual competent personnel. Use forsaken place. Oh dear. This gremlin, I mean Fiend took 1 damage. Okay. Oh, ooh. Oh. Oh my god, hello. That'll always confuse me. Natty Gill, thank you for following. I need to finish the GIF. It's an awful GIF.
Is this a pretty good game, Toe?
Yes. Fallout New Vegas is more than just a pretty good game. It's a great game. It's one of the games ever. I used to play this quite a bit on the PS3. A lot about it. No problem. Yeah, it's a good game. If you like this type of game, it's a good game. If you don't like this type of game, then don't play it. There you go. But you said you used my virtual ability to move faster. You know what reminds me of the Xander. She's got a big hand. Where the fuck are you going? What the fuck? The problem. It's fine. There are a few things wrong with the game. A few bugs, a few glitches, a few quirks. But the game's good overall. It's a very directed experience as well. You will not get lost. Well, glitches and bugs, good things. Yes, it's not a bug; it's a feature. All right, yeah. Hi, Leo.
Is the way clear?
Yes, God. Thank you for fucking. Except when it crashes.
And bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I hope you will.
And off they go. And he stops. Alright, fine. It's fine. We can get there. I've been playing it for the past few... Oh my god, they got trust already. I've been playing it for the past few days, like a week, on stream. Total, the first time I played this game first, like... God, over a decade ago now, I think. Thought you chose Demon as a personal facts collection. I forgot. There it is. 12 years. Jesus Christ. It's been a long time since this game came out. I've been playing it on and off since then. I like it. It's a good game. Now, where am I going? I've gone the wrong way. Should I or not? If you like RPGs, then yes, I think you should. It's a very enjoyable game. I've managed to get myself stuck. There we go. Depends on your favourite type of games. Yeah, if you like RPGs, if you like shooters, that's a good game. Decent game. Pick it up. Thanks, Stan. Pick it up on a sale. I bought it on GOG. If you buy it on GOG, it should work straight away. You turn base if you want to. Can it? Is that a mod? Let's not confuse people. That's yeah, but not really, because you got to wait for him to come back, and he's just running around like an idiot.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the lawn. I want you to know that our preparations are nearly complete. If you would still help us, there is no way that we can thank you enough.
Like any turn-based combat game. Not any turn-based combat game. Like, you've actually got to put active effort into what you're doing in between your turns. Whereas some turn-based combat games, you don't. As in, most of them.
After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything.
Yes. I try to stream every day.
We tried to convince him that he was human. But we decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear
I tried to stream for about 2 hours.
Sent him to us to ensure the success. Equally clear was that Chris should labor
Saturdays and Sundays might be earlier and longer.
of his humanity.
That's a good thing. Yes,
And his
I try.
ability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that
It depends on what time
humans
work
have been
finishes.
vital to the success of the great journey. It is my belief. Such is the Creator's will. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. I take no pleasure in... Yes, the rockets will convey us to our promised land.
Straight to the ground.
I understand your concerns, friend, and I thank you for voicing them. But the Creator's... I have glimpsed... It is a place...
Right, where's Chris? Chris!
Yes. Jason says that I am
Outskirts come. Yes, it
I
is.
was close to completing work
That
on
will
the
one day
rockets
be done.
before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantum... The igniting agent is highly radioactive, and it's no longer potent enough. As for the thrust control
One day.
modules, they were custom built. Very well, we don't need a huge... Repcon has been ransacked so many... Jason has mentioned some industrial ruin.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Channel's badge. Badge? Alarm was a badge. I know very little about how Twitch actually works. I'm gonna be real with you.
Scavengers wouldn't know the value of the...
Right. Let's go grab some shite. Where are we going? Okay, junk. Yeah, I probably don't. There's a budget for your channel, maybe.
So, you're back. As it so... I know I'm not young and pretty anymore, but I appreciate the thought all the same.
For free. Right then. Is it over here? Is it over here? You give a badge to your old follower and consistent view. Yeah, I need to work out what badges are first. This is not a full-time gig for me. I don't. Oh, the stutter. I know very little.
Have you found the components? Indeed you did. I'd start...
Atomic fuel. Oh wait, can we not buy... Yeah, can we not just buy like loads and loads and loads of those little rocket things from Novak? That's what... I swear to God we can do that. It's alright. I'm making stuff myself. It all looks awful. It's gonna be great. Yeah. That's probably what it'll be. I can't wait to show you the fucking GIF I'm making. It looks horrendous. It looks absolutely atrocious. I am 3 out of 30 frames done. Oh, the assets are done. It's literally just me putting the frames in. But it's annoying. The pain in the ass. But I'm getting there. It's so awful. It's genuinely disgusting. It's so simple. It just looks dreadful. There's geckos here. Oh. Oh, there we go. Mr. Radical's journal. Love the suit. Can scavenge anywhere now. Screw the vans. I hereby christen myself Mr. Radical. Suit past first steps flying yellow colours. Didn't feel a tickle. Get vomited all morning. Didn't splash on suit. I'd be pissed. Must be something I ate. Oh. Goddamn idiot. Right, well there, we've got the... Alright, go on then, Eddie. Let's go kill him. Too bad selling golden gecko eyes isn't really a viable thing anymore. You got plutonium premium. I mean, you can take them, but it's not really worth it. Okay, let's just get back. Into the hole. Into the hole.
Have you found the components we discussed?
Yes, Mr. Glowy Eyes.
Yes, that's the...
I'm gonna talk to the idiot. No? Okay. Fine.
It is almost time. Yeah. We have everything we need to launch the rockets, Jason. The great journey...
Nah, we scared him off.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends. One new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how we cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward, you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey. We shall never forget you. I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing. And we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats. The great journey awaits. To the promised land we go. To the far beyond.
Morning.
Morning.
Did you hear him? My God, you were right all along. And dying would be worse than this? Used up and thrown away like garbage? Oh, so I've redeemed the human race.
You're alright.
So, you want me to... Life among humans again? That's what you're suggesting? I guess it's the only chance I've... I can't believe I'm agreeing to...
Bye. Idiot. Right, so do we have to now go up to the place where we were at before? And through that locked door, I think. And we could kill them. Oh god, we could kill them. But I won't. I'm a good boy. Stop jumping on the table. You fucking idiot. Hey ho. Hup, 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 hup. It's a long way to Tipperary. There we go. Examine the navigation path further. Non-optimal route. 12.5% closer. Yes. There's literally no reason to do that. Other than to be a good boy. It changes nothing. I suppose you could kill him. Who's playing Wagner? Meow. The timing of that was off by a lot. It was just, that was off by a lot, wasn't it? Can I just yeet myself out the window? Can I leave? Let you go? No? Damn it. Go actually leave properly. This is bullshit. Why is it still considered stealing? No one's here. Why would I still be considered a bad person for taking the shit? They're not here anymore. Whatever. Time to leave. Whee! Shit. I was kind of hoping I'd reach the ledge. I'd be able to jump off that way. Oh. Oh. Alright then. Don't mind if I do. Right then, we'll go do Veronica's quest. Books, tool cabinet, a note in it. Ah. Was that always there? Can't remember, I might be blind. Wait. Oh yeah. Ah! It's crashed. Hold on. We'll get this sorted for fuck's sake. Come on. Not for fuck's sake, really? It won't even... Oh, please behave. There we go. Give me a moment. There we go. Go away. Open up. Yep. Oh, we do love New Vegas. Should have changed my tags when I was able to. Oh well. The best of everything, all in one place. The Ultralux. Right then, off we go. Don't crash. Thank you. Where? Fair enough. Do 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 do. Ah, fuck. There we go. Hi, Leo. Come on, then.
Hello, Veronica. How goes your mission?
We'll know in a second. I wanted to talk to you.
Veronica, tell me this isn't about...
Yes, goddammit, it is. But you're gonna hear me out this time.
We've been through this.
The things I've seen now, other groups succeeding where we fail, it's not too late for us.
We've outlasted the end of the world. We'll outlast these upstarts.
Waiting in a hole for everyone else to die.
If we must.
This is a dead end for us.
I see no evidence of that. Nor do I see anyone out there with a solution to our problems.
How could you? You're too scared to look.
Let's go. We're wasting our time.
Okay.
I'd slap him around, but he stood at my parents' wedding. Plus, he used to make excuses to get me out of my punishment when I'd slept through head scribe Taggart's lectures. Figure I owe him for that. No, but it does make it easier to forgive him. He's just misguided. It's not too late to change his mind. He's a stubborn old man, but when it comes down to it, he's got our best interests at heart. If he sees some indisputable sign we're on the wrong course... I don't know. We need something that shows the Brotherhood will fail, or that it can do better a different way. The only thing that gets his attention is technology. Maybe Father Elijah had the right idea. Our elder before McNamara, he had a note. There were a few he only trusted me with. There's a comm terminal not too far from...
Right here, then.
What is this? Veronica brings an outsider into our home, then has a private audience with the Elder? The two of you may have the Elder. Veronica has always twisted the Founder's principles to her.
Oh. Oh, they...
Just because I love them, doesn't mean some of them aren't.
Yeah, that's the, setting up the, expectation that you might get shot at. Just a little bit. Quoi? Oh, there's a shooting range. This music reminds me of music from the early Medal of Honor games. Frontline or Rising Sun. You know, like the World War II era American patriotism music. Okay, we're off to Gibson Scrapyard. Because for some reason it's around here. Is it in a bunker at least? It's in a shack. It's a terminal in a shack in the middle of nowhere. Why not? That's the point actually. This is completely cut, completely severed. What good is that power station actually doing? How is it getting power out?
Let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The pulse gun. Although, maybe the rangefinder could work too. It's a if it turns out to... Electromagnetic weapon from before the Great War. But they were building it as a countermeasure to power arm. Supposedly a prototype was being housed at Nellis. Imagine what it could do to the Brotherhood. More or less. Supposedly it's a vegetation enhancer. Guess somebody would... We'd never pursue it because it's not a weapon, but self-sufficiency is fundamental to us. Ah, hell. Okay, what better way? Maybe the best place to start is to see what we can find out directly from the NCR. Let's head to their OSI office at McCarran.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Go to Vault 22. Go to that one next, I suppose. This place is an absolute fucking tip. Veronica, your mentor is not okay. In the head, really. I think he's a problem. Fuck it, Vault 22. Might as well switch to the other quest. Go kill some mantids and moss people. I think. So the edge of the power inside is minimal, still running, we're attacking some of the security terminals. Kitty up. It's not surprising considering given the scarcity of sunlight in the entrance room, but even more surprising is that they seem to originate further below. Always on the face, I'll try to keep running along with discoveries of whatever computers I find. Yeah. Justification. We're not using the elevator yet. We'll do a run through first. As you should. Oh, God, no. This place is going to be a maze. Atmospheric effects on plants, concentration produced by high oxygen yield. Modified for some unknown purpose. Restraints regarding oxygen contents, smoke bypassed. So you're chittering the sound. Jet mantis is taking up residence. But yeah, creating an atmosphere that's excessive amount of oxygen will create larger insects. Oh well. Here they go. Into the hole they go. Eddie's having fun. Let's look into duct work here on level 2 again. Now you guys still look at this house. We've got noise back. Is it the mantids? Even this early on? The air duct. I think we're all in. We're back in the lab room again. Yep. What? Stairs down, okay. At the elevator. Down we go then. We've explored everywhere on this floor, right? Oh, oh. Yeah, there's the caves, but we can't get in there, can we? Can we? Oh, no, we can't. Right. Maybe we can get back up this way? Maybe? Food production. Ah, yes. Spore carriers. Moss people. There's all the place that they appear to be overgrown some form of lichen. They've been in some of the other growth that what progress someone noting this. It's a ghoul, so she's a ghoul, is she? Susan has clicked little. The vast majority of this as well. Feather made back up and down from there. There's always trouble. The mothers went into the caves. Probably when we asked him whether the screw was, just paled and shook his head. Although I don't know what they're trying to hold off police and screw once. His girlfriend, daughter in the quarters down the common area, officially in charge of the level. What's this going on? Okay. You guys finish killing whatever is worth killing out here. Oh god! Access denied. God damn you. No, off you go then. Did you find anything? You came in here in a huff. I mean, yeah, the game's telling me there's a lot of enemies on this floor. God damn it. Windows can do improve, splicing together cultivator GN188 with the existing concept of hybrid. Still, this point increases confirmation that he's in fact sick. Unlike the guys when passing one of the specimens secretes to attract insects, test out that substance has a mood-altering effect on smaller mammals. If anyone volunteers, we can begin human testing soon. That's a terrible fucking idea. Dr. Pete's passing, surgeon will go around the commotion downstairs caused by, of all things suspicious, caused suddenly animating and attacking people. They gave everyone a fungus. I've got a character in one of my secondary works, which this reminds me of actually. Secondary works as in not the comic. One that I've not actually done anything with yet. He's kind of actually just a little bit. That was he was just squatting there. My god.
Hey.
Hi. What? Elevator, stairs. Not going down there. Go this way then. Runt. Oh, that's a child. Child went to go hide in the toilets, died in the toilets, and they just sat there. That's sad. Overseer's office, sure thing. Is the overseer in here?
Still nothing.
Apparently not. Unlock, unlock, unlock. Oh, box here. No. Overseas. That is the overseas terminal. Okay. What did I unlock? I unlocked crew quarters, data backup. We can't unlock the cabin access. Okie dokie. First aid. Empty. Fucking great. Right, son. What? What are you owing about? Why are you crouching all the time? This is ridiculous for a game. The questions weren't even that hard. Looks like this is where most of the people were when they died. One of us have succumbed to some kind of airborne infection. Some of the grow lamps into UV spectrometers to test the air for contaminants. It's the particular particles in the air that would have killed everyone in the vault, but a mini test showed them to suppose some kind of setup of spectrometers, and some of the levels and the concentration appears to increase in lower levels at this point. It said that the plants may constitute dangers to people in NCR. No. Never. Yeah, go get their attention, Eddie. Oh shit. Please die. Thank you. God, the enemies are... They are ghillie suits. They're not wearing ghillie suits, they are ghillie suits. Zappy zappy. A flamer! We can go full, The Thing. The original The Thing. People don't really know that, the John Carpenter's The Thing is actually a remake, technically. It's not the first one. There was one that came before. Set to investigate, source of bomb not detected. Cough fits and other respiratory symptoms. It's not gas. No, the gas. Minor discrepancies in the mass of the air being pumped through, but no harmful gases were detected. If you detected a discrepancy in the mass of the air, that's not going to be affected by... Well, gas expands to fit the volume. I don't think you'd notice. If it was only trace elements of gas, you wouldn't notice. Based on mass, you should really... Oh, whatever. Okay. Air filters will be found. Sometimes filters just in case. Yeah, you should be looking for particulates. At that point. Cheeky bastard. And there's one there. Yep. Very good. Clinic. Quarters. Well, the quarters, we had to unlock those ones, so let's go this way. Jet. Benny and the Jets. Why did I pick those up? No. Oh fuck. Just ripped a good chunk of my headphone leather off. Yeah, getting old, mind you. It's that fall apart. That beast is suffering from a severe case of pneumonia and the result of the spread of some sort of microorganism in his lungs. I applied the usual treatment and requested that he refrain from working and stop by twice a day for infected observation. Can you not tell when someone has a fungal infection? Despite the same symptoms are remarkably similar to Orthopedic's condition when first came in, we're hoping to have a contagion on our hands. And treatment microcyte, his body is actively rejecting the treatments. Condition is worsened and on the cusp of automatic exploratory surgery. That's a lot. The group with chills, a fever, and terrible racking cough. That beast is dead. His felt flat in 10 minutes before he entered surgery. Decided to perform autopsy immediately. Discovered his lungs were filled with some sort of fungal infection. Surgery, the fungus still shows evidence of growth despite the death of its host. Why is that strange? I'll consult with one of the mycologists on the 5th level, see if they can identify it. Woman that was closing for the day and the next letter beat its cops sat up and attacked me. I was able to feed off seal him inside the security room. What the hell's going on? Well, got reanimated by the fungus. Because of your wacky science. Hi. Stay there, please. No. There we go. Oh, baby. Oh my god, there's the baby. There he is. Oh. That is unfortunate. Cave door keycap. There we go. Oh, were these the two that were here looking after their child? That's unfortunate. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, no one in there. Oh god, there was another one. Hi. Yeah, you can deal with it. Right, so now we need to go back up to the floor that's got the cave on it. This is a really well-made dungeon. I just want to say that. It's really easy to go through the whole thing. And like with minimal attention, like you don't get lost. This is just really well made. It's a really well designed little area. Hi? The fuck? What? Oh my fucking god. I developed to stand again. What the fuck is this? I'm just gonna fucking ignore that. This didn't happen. Where was it? Was it on oxygen recycling? No, because we couldn't actually get in there, could we? Pest control. Common areas. You just go through the caves, don't we? Yeah. Yes. Matins! There, go get him. Come on, clonk. Clonk. Break their legs. Break them. Don't pose at me. Fucking did the JoJo pose at me. That's not gonna help. Yeah, this should lead back up to oxygen recycling. Clear this bit out first. In fact, looks like it's already clear. Yeah. Okay. Got some cartridge filters. Is that to fix the air conditioning? The air filtrations? I guess it is. It's the only reason to go up it. Well, when we need it, we don't have to go looking for it. We can fix this place up. If it's even for here. Might not even be for here. Might be for somewhere else entirely. And that was just another quest to get us to come in here. To experience this one. Right, that's pest control. Yes, we're off there then. We'll go this way first. Hi.
Come on.
Nicely done. Gonna need to go and get some more ammo at some point. Actually, while I'm paying attention. There we go. Just kidding. Right. Best control. Yeah, alright, you guys go ahead. I'll look. I can hear someone typing. Keely? Venus flytrap. Alright, that's the big thing. Mantis religiosa. Praying mantis. Entomopathogenic fungus. B. mordicana. Bovaria mordicana. Has been developed to colonize the bodies of the most common pests. Once it's fully colonized the host body, the host technically dies, but the body continues to move by means of the fungal. That is a fucking... Who developed this? Jeez. Its drawbacks include the time it takes to kill prey, limited effectiveness when dealing with unsocial pests, and also the fact that it can affect you fucking idiot. Seriously. Zero thought. Head empty. I'm in danger. Come on, Eddie. You're stuck on the door, aren't you? The elevator. Stairs. Common areas. Should we go to the common areas? Is that me? Could have been me.
Uh-oh. That's enough of that.
Good job, Monica. Oh, right, I see. Is there anything in a thing in here? No? Literally? No? Okay. Nothing. Okay. Pointless, but got a little XP from it, so. Oh well. Nothing here. Alright. Yeah, you gotta go through the hole, haven't you, to get to the next area. If memory serves. You, Veronica, I'm sorry, but you are stupid. Savage. Oh dear. Oh. Ah.
See? Just because it doesn't shoot lasers doesn't mean it's not worth looking into. We can do amazing things with this data.
We give it to both people, right? Well, let's go find Ghoulie. My goodness. No. Oh, caution. This is... There's no way back up here. Oh well, there we go. Caution. Oh, most of them are just plants. Hang on, there's a mantis. That's not what I shot. That's still not what I shot. Okay, the mesh is a little. Alright. Run out of bullets. Punched it so hard, uprooted it. Ghoul? Ghoulie! Hello.
Took your sweet time. She's such a dear. Not like that pompous little pedant she works for.
Pedant?
But that's neither here nor there.
Pedant?
These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got... Good.
Okay. Yeah. I could probably manage that. Yay. Is that it? We done? Got all the plants? I think so. Alrighty then. Yeah, we're gonna need to go buy some more bullets. Say second floor. You say the elevator. Where is it telling me to go? Food production. Oh, she's.
What's this? Save.
Alright. Hi, Leo.
Good, you're here. Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that once the gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped.
Sure. Somehow ignite the gas. Okay, well, there's one over here. Oh, shit, hi.
I'm gonna
Did
need
you?
some new limbs.
Just punch it. Fine, I'll do it. Can't say, guys. Right, so it's somewhere around here? I've not actually been in this room, have I? There's nothing in here anyway. Right then. I had a flamer. No, I didn't have a flamer. I never had a flamer. Do I have got an alien blaster? Well, I don't. I'm dead. Very dead. I should have saved. Let's yeah. How far does the blast go? That's the question. Fuck, I didn't realise you were there. Hello. They respawned or something? Oh, it fills the entire area. Okay. Can I then drop? I've got some C4 plastic explosives. If that'll work. And I've also got a detonator. Oh, That's all I need to do. Lovely.
Ah, good. Now all that's left is to ensure that none of this ever happens again. I've managed to create a connection to the vault's backup system from here. I just have to remotely delete... No. That's strange. You would... It's possible. For all we know, that man sent someone immediately after you. Just nothing to be done about it. I've unlocked the door, so you're free to run along now. Although it pains me to say it, if you're heading back toward McCarran.
What was it? I lost karma and gained karma. Okay. We're taking the elevator. Right then. Well, we're gonna have to go get some more ammo. Yeah, I never did use those air filters. Where's the good runners? That's it. No.
Welcome, sir.
556. Please. That's very expensive. Ludicrously expensive, in fact. That'll do. Although, yeah, you can have all these. We get 223 as well. Never have to worry about ammo again. Oh, wait, was it 40 mil? I think it's 40 mil, isn't it? What's my gun? 40 mil. Yep. That'll do the trick, I think. Have all my frag mines. Grenade, dynamite. Yep. That'll do. Oh, we get 223 as well, isn't it? Yeah, we get 223. It's not actually got any 223. Oh, no man. Oh, it's 0.223, isn't it? Yeah. Alright then. I break nails in the scrap metal. Ooh. I don't even know. Wait, oh no, I do. Oh, I've given myself nails. What good's nails? Oh fuck, I want them then. Yeah, so break down. Wait, I just bought a bunch of 223. Can I not break down the 223? Guess not. Some more now. Never mind then. Right then, okay. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I've got... Wait, Eddie. Eddie. No, he can't do it either. There's good ammo. Is there a guy over here that does bounties anyway? I want to get bounties.
Let me guess. Well, you're too late. I just quit the bounty trail. Because I killed a couple of marks for him, that's why. Damn right they were. They were good, too. See, somebody gives me a job. Oh, shit, I don't... Oh, yeah. Crazy bastards, and I need at least 10. Well, hey, the field's wide open. Simple. Once I get my cash from Daughtry, I'm going... There's not as many people playing at Gamora, so that...
Okay.
See, I thought the bounty... Also, I ran into this mark, but with this guy, might have cost me some bad burns or an ass rape. I'm all for risking my life.
Okay. Is that a mod?
What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
I want bounties.
If they've proven hard to kill, yes. Whatever it...
You remember me, right?
Howdy. What brings you back?
Bounties.
I've been seeing Usanagi and things are better. Well...
I need a bounty, please.
Didn't think you'd be
you.
back. What's
no.
up?
Not you.
You a merc? Well, then I guess you want... Yeah, look. It's a...
So I need to go to speak to Daughtry, whoever that is, wherever that is. Look for big tents and cross your fingers.
Hello.
Hello. There he is.
If it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news...
I recognize your voice.
Yeah. The Major in charge at the time made a bad call. By the time... The Major froze up at the news, and we couldn't get another word out. For my effort... Adoptive father, yes. I was very proud when he made first recon. But if it's not me... I've got 3 fiends I want dead. Good. That's damn good. I figure... First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name. Then there's Driver Nafai. He's fast, and finally, Cook. Rapist, pyromaniac, and damn good chef, if you believe the... I'm not gonna feed you any bullshit. You go after him.
You got opening? I've done the plant thing.
Violet it is. Just what? Good question. You bring me...
No headshots, okay. Not Cook. Not Cook, not yet. Or is that a not Cook as in don't kill the Cook, or is that a not Cook as in oh god, not him? Okay. Who am I talking to? Oh, I think downstairs. We can brain down so we can confess his crimes to get arrested.
Hey, Keeley just called in. You should have heard the director. But wait up. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Thanks for keeping her safe.
Right, yep.
I received a pleasant call from Dr. Q. Wonderful.
You already killed a guy in the concussion, might as well double it. Yeah, why not?
Didn't I? Did you encounter All that matters is whether the data...
We killed a bunch of fungal people.
I think Williams' decryption algorithms seem to be working. Yes, here it is. Here then. Your concern? We aren't so...
Oh, I leveled up. Yeah, it reminded me of a character from a different thing that I've written. Well, I've not written him. I've not written him yet, but he's a character that would be in it if I chose to actually finish writing it. Oh dear, so my life. Get 55 explosives. Wait a medicine a bit. Up for the repair. There we go. Voracious Relay. Damaged books you pick up become blank magazines. Use a copy of existing skill magazines. I convert blank magazines back to books. No. No. Spray and pray. Right, no. Nah.
Anyways, I have been playing this VN about a girl working in a cafe, and one night this zombie girl just collapses on the floor after eating cookies. So the protag decides to take her home and help her, so she makes breakfast and says, "You should veggies, they are healthy, you know." The zombie says, "I don't think I can be healthy, ache."
Yeah. Fair. That's good. More damage. Get to eat veggies, as you should. That makes me more powerful. That makes my weapon that I'm currently using 25 more. Wait, no. No, it doesn't. Ah, no, it doesn't. Shit. Let's pay more attention to what we're doing. Should we just go intensive training again? Sure, fuck it. Fuck it. More endurance might give us another chance to get another thing. Strength. So, agility gives you better guns. For dedication. Doesn't know how metabolism even works. Meat. Exclusively meat. Brains. Agility does better with guns. All of your skills are... Oh, fuck it then. Better, fuck it, better luck. Fuck it. There we go. Let's go do Veronica's a bit more then. We're nearly there with Veronica, I think. Doom, 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 doom. Sometimes speaks the sweet slot. Of course she does. She's a girl, and she's a girl in a piece of Japanese media. Of course she loves sweets. That's a given. You don't need to say that. Western Night is the thing. Oh, ooh. Still, visual novel. I have brought you fungus.
Veronica, I hope.
I brought you a present.
Fungus.
This disc has secrets to breeding plants that can thrive in the wasteland.
High Elder Maxon didn't found us to be botanists, Veronica.
Think about it. No more trading guns for food. Total self-sufficiency. It's what we always wanted.
This won't get us Hoover Dam.
Yes, it will. If we feed people, they'll support us. They'll join us.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But
we keep knowledge they must never have.
Give it a chance.
That's when they get the photo of cooking. To wash the rice dish soap.
Watch us waste away.
I want to make a comment now about chicken. I'm not going to.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen.
You are genuinely stupid. About chicken. People washing chicken with soap.
Staring him in the face. How How could he not listen?
Oh.
I see that now. I thought I knew him better than that, but it was like talking to his... How can I... It wouldn't matter. The hell of it is he's one of our most progressive members. I work with the followers of... Or I can stay here with a...
Stay. People are just idiots, yeah.
They may be a bunch of wooden conformists. I'd always be reminded of this. So, let's get going.
Yeah, no, I've got a second. I've got this other writing project thing that I've sort of work on every now and again, and it's basically the concept of it is that imagine you're coming into a comic book universe, but like at the end, so all the bullshit's happened, and there's like an extremely stupid level of complex bullshit spanning back a ridiculous quantity of time with many, many superpowered units and people and just agencies and all sorts of bullshit. And you're just looking at it, all this tangled mess of bollocks. And you've got no idea what the fuck's going on. And you're just following someone who's trying to work out what the fuck all this shit is.
We heard Veronica talk. She'd be doing a greater service by... This had better be the last.
I will kill all of you. There's 8 hours of gameplay per ending, damn.
I should get used to this, I guess. I don't think it's ever going to be the same for me in there. Knowing no matter what they're... Yeah, I've got the rest of my life to help them out. I could spare a little while to...
There we go. Dwarf 5'1" and someone's 5'9". They're women. That is all. Ugh. What we? Yeah. What? How? You call a dwarf to be 5'1".
Listen.
She's an Asian woman.
I want to thank you for help, but at least I got the... Thank you. Yeah, a good... Something that's I keep hoping I'll come across some old world... Hey, you try getting a date wearing scribe robes. Might as well be wearing... I just like them, you know? They make you feel like a woman. Like... I was. She left the Brotherhood. Since our membership isn't open, you can guess what... No. I'd hoped love... I don't know where she is now.
You don't want to know. And she's stitched together with a bone arm that works for some reason. Okay.
Just my parents, but they died in the same battle, trying to hold off the NCR from... If you take trying to keep me... That's not to say I don't get along with it.
How do I get her address then? Where's the address? But no, in this sort of like extended comic book universe thing, it's genuinely ludicrously big. It's like that's the reason why I don't write. That's the reason why I barely write it is because it's too big. I mean, maybe forget this is possible or something. Sure, makes sense to me. Oh, but yeah, one of the characters is basically trying to take over literally everything. By being nice. And I say by being nice in the loosest possible definition. He's trying to do a good thing by taking everything, because if everything's under one... So just like me, for real. Well, he's... Okay. So he's sort of like a mediator. Like, he'll come into an area, and he'll try and sort everything out, sort out all the problems, and just be... Generally, just try and make things better for everyone around. And he managed to do that in his home universe, yes, between, like, supernatural forces. And that's how he ended up becoming the sort of, like, comic book character. Overpowered bullshit character. because that's all the characters are. And eventually, he ended up... So he does it between universes. He managed to create... He created basically his own agency. I say agency. He got a group of people who started to follow him. A silly, adorable war criminal. Oh, he's not a war criminal. He's much worse. But yeah, basically he has his own agency, which is basically like an empire, essentially. A benevolent empire. Where he goes around, he solves people's problems. He's much worse, yes. Oh, much worse. There's worse characters than him, but he's very bad. But he's trying to do the right thing. The way he started off by trying to be like realistic. Because it was supernatural forces that he started off with his home universe, he basically became just sort of like an arbitrator, and he wrote out the laws judging who would go to hell and heaven and for what reason, and the Earth kind of became kind of bad, kind of good. Like, it was an eternal war, but you weren't judged based on which side of the war you were on. You were judged based on your actions during the war, and then you literally, based on that, looks like the most adorable guy ever. No. But, unfortunately not. But, basically, he ended up creating this two-front system where it's basically angels versus demons. But even if you're on the demonic side, you weren't evil. It was what you did during the war and how you acted that determined whether or not you went to heaven or hell after you eventually died. And in the end, basically, he came to regret this decision because it's like, right, you makes sense, I guess. Yeah, it was. So he basically wrote all the rules out, and so what ended up happening was a group of people who were actually in the war found out what had happened. They're like, hang on a minute, our entire life is a lie. There's 2 tiers of heaven and hell. There's the basic tier, where that's where living people actually get to see. That dictates how we partake in the war. And then there's the actual real heaven and hell where we go when we die, and that's where we get told the truth. And he's like, yeah, kind of. Makes sense to me. And they were like, no, stop. Please stop. This is awful and bullshit. Please. And he's like, no. But eventually he does come around. He's like, listen, I did this because I was working within the confines of the universe that I'm in. So he's like, this is the world I'm in. I'm working within the... Not yet. I'm working within the boundaries of this world to create the best system to dictate who is a good person and who is a bad person. And eventually he comes to the decision, I should not have done that. What I should have done is I should have said, no, the rules of this universe are bullshit to begin with. We need to stop doing it like this because it's bad. Is it Bill Safi? He literally just made it. No. He basically decides, right, no, we can't be doing this anymore. God, stop. You can rewrite this to make it better than it already was. Or you could just fuck off. Either one, don't care. Just, we need to let people live their lives properly as opposed to controlling it like it's an experiment. And eventually they do. And that's basically his foundation. That's his starting point. Due to his interaction with the supernatural, he is now functionally immortal. He doesn't get old. He could still die. What ends up happening is the Divine Sleep Experiment, kind of. What ends up happening is he ends up meeting with... because he's fucked up his universe so badly, his universe went off track. Okay, right. In this series, it is a multiverse series. It's not a multiverse series in the case of each universe is exactly the same with a minor touching difference. No, it's a case of, like, one universe is completely different to another one and there is no similarities whatsoever. But if everything was running correctly, each universe would have, like, a set way that it's supposed to pan out. Unfortunately, it's not. Dirty D's done dirt cheap. It's more like Dirty D's done dirt cheap is like how modern DC and Marvel do it, where each universe is just, like, slightly different. Like, there's the Cowboy universe. Or there's the universe where the Justice League is not as good as it is. They're slightly evil. How the universe I've set, the universe how I would envision the multiverse is more like the difference between the original 6 parts and then the parts 7, 8, and 9. So just completely different. Maybe some. In fact, not even. They're more different than that because they've got completely different magic systems as well. Even funny fact, I will not get the corpse parts. Well, there are no corpse parts in the other universes. But no, it's sort of like it's the difference between literally two different intellectual properties. Wait for it. Yeah. So like you'd have, let's say you've got one universe which is Star Wars, and then the other universe is Lord of the Rings. Like that's the level of difference. It's like just nothing similar. What's oh no yeah, the corpse parts. Yeah. Only the base universe has the corpse parts. That's how you know it's the base universe. All the other do you not remember? Oh, have you not got to that part? Oh well, fuck. There we go. Only that universe has corpse parts. There you go. Now you know. But yeah. So yeah, he ends up basically getting taken on as sort of like an arbitrator because his universe is wrong. So it's the canon timeline as well. Yes, correct. So in his universe has gone wonky, which is the only reason why the supernatural beings of his universe, the god of his universe, actually allowed him to make changes, because their universe was already not working as it was supposed to. Which is the only reason why he decided to say, fuck it, you might as well, we're already off course, do what you want. He ends up getting picked up by... I'm getting attacked. By who? Oh, Scorpions. Yeah. Oh, nice. Basically got into... Yeah. Basically he gets picked up by the actual arbitrators of reality itself. They come in, say, right, you've done this in this universe, fine. You now have experience talking to gods and trying to convince gods what to do. The judges of the universe, they don't have corporeal forms, and they are not human. They are not like mortal beings. They have no idea what the fuck to do. All they do is basically come in, talk shit, and fuck things up, essentially. Their job is to come in, their job is to look at places and go, right, this place is wrong, destroy it. That's what they do. And it's not gone well for them. By the time he comes around, your dog destroyed the first fire. Yes. By the time he comes around, there have already been, he's not the first character that comes about. He's like, something like the 9th or something. By this point, the judges have already fucked it up with several other, like, main character level, you know, we need to talk. Yeah, basically. But no, the judges have already fucked it up with several other main character level beings. And they're at this point, they're like, right, we need someone who isn't us, who could go in and talk to these people on their level. And hopefully he won't fuck it up, because they're already having trouble. They've already been fucked over several times by this point, by people who literally, purely out of spite, go out of their way to ruin things for them. Just kill them all. That's the problem, they can't. Because the only actual recourse they have to destroy things is the character of Death. And Death has a personality, and Death sometimes just goes, No, I'm not doing that. You assholes. I work for you. I work for you? Sometimes. I'm not your slave. I don't do what you tell me to. If I agree with what you suggest to me, I will do it. So they're like, fuck, Death is so based. Yeah. So they're like, fuck. Right, okay. So they bring him on and they make him basically an honorary judge. That actually happens quite a bit later. What happens first? Yeah, well, they bring him on and he starts going around and arbitrating. Actually, no, yeah, the god of his universe just sort of spits him out. The killer's guy, the fucking mean, right. He starts travelling around because by this point, there's already multi-universal beings. One of which is an AI that was created by one of the first MCs. And this AI has a self-propagation method. What it does is it has the ability to open up portals into different universes. Not very big ones, mind you, but it can. And what it does is it opens up a thing, and it has this sort of like pod. Mind you, Scott isn't high right now, correct. The AI has basically this sort of like pod. It's sort of like a seed pod. And what it does is it just yeets this seed pod into a different universe. And what that seed pod will do is it'll land on a planet, any planet, doesn't matter. And inside this seed pod is basically a simple miner, like a mining device, and a replicator. And what it does is this seed pod will develop its own base. It will create a base. It's like an automated RTS game. It will create a base. And this base will generate itself. Its primary tasks is to basically set itself up for human habitation, which is so we get from Fallout but better. Yes. It only does the base element of it. It doesn't actually like terraform the area around it. It just creates a base. Because the point of the base is essentially purely to expand. The AI was originally created as a base AI. So the people were supposed to live in these bases. And once the base is complete, it creates essentially a teleport room where you can teleport between bases, so you can travel to the new universe. And its goal was just to spread. It got to the point where these seed pods are automated. The base, once it's complete, the first thing it does as soon as it's completed is it creates like 5 or 6 different new pods and blasts them into new universes, and then it tries to hook up with the old AI. So it can't actually stop it anymore. There are now billions of these things, infinitely spreading out through the infinite universes, and it can't really stop it. So it's just like, fine, I'm just sort of here now. It's impossible to kill this mobilities, yes. It's impossible to kill this AI purely because it's too spread out. You can't find all the bits, and by the time that you've killed like 1 million bits of it, 1 billion more have generated. You can't. It's too late. And what happens is, this judge character eventually teams up with this one, this AI, because the AI is sentient. It is basically a human being. Get more kills to reduce the killing there. It's way worse than that because it will defend itself. It's got no intention of allowing itself to be killed. But yeah, basically the judge teams up with this because the AI likes to propagate itself. That was before it met the judge. That was its goal. It's basically self-propagation and nothing else. Just survive, keep going, live life, live, laugh, love, that kind of thing. And the judge was like, right, I can help you propagate yourself. You help me help other people. Because the judge by this point has developed a massive sort of, I won't say savior complex, but he feels guilty about what he did in his original universe, and he's developed a very strong moral code, a very strong moral center, especially when it comes to children. He's the guy who... Tentacles of love and spread positive the palace, yes. He's the guy who, whenever he hears about something going untoward to children, immediately starts killing and doesn't stop until everyone he thinks has done something wrong is dead. And I mean anything. Literally anything wrong. I don't mean like the worst of the worst. I mean anything happens. He's like, no, this ends now. I'm taking control here. I can do a better job than you. It's mine. This base is no longer yours. But he's a bit... He's very zealous, and he's a good... He tries to be a good boy. But you'll see what I mean. But what it gets to the point, so he's going around doing his good deeds. He's now got an AI friend who goes along with him and helps him travel to new universes by just blasting holes open. He's now got spaceships and the whole 9 yards. He's traveling everywhere, taking over universes bit by bit, planets bit by bit. He ends up becoming quite powerful on account of the fact that every time you go to a new universe, there's a new magic system, a new technology system, a new form of technology, new shit that he's just taking. I was like, this is mine now. Oh, here's this magic system that you've got. I can use this now because I've been here, I see how it works, I understand how it works, it's mine now. Oh look, he's just ranking up levels. Yeah, he's like, oh, I've come to a new system, I've come to a new area. You've got a trapped god over there. Well, I can use magic to beat the shit out of that god. That god wants to live. I need power. We can work together. He comes with me. And I've now got a new general. And it's a god. There we go. And he keeps going like that. And half of his ships are basically giant orphanages. Most Persona 5 are sounding like, yeah. Half of his ships are basically orphanages. Where he's just like, here's all the children that I want to protect, but can't leave them on the planet where I got them. They're coming with me now. Good device, get new weapons, steal Personas there. Yeah. But what eventually happens is he finds this particular universe, which has on it one of these planets. But here's the thing about this character, okay? By the time you see him in the main plot, he is extremely powerful. He is an honorary judge. chosen by the arbitrators of just the entirety of reality, and just having to rank up confidence to have a better Persona lore. The AI actually quite likes him. Part of the reason the AI quite likes him is because once he first gains his power, one of the people that he doesn't get along with, and is basically the rival of in his first sort of like multi-universal arc, is the AI's creator, and the AI is having sort of like a "no, I don't like you, Dad" moment. Literally, that's part of the reason why she helps him so much is out of spite. Sort of like a childish form of spite. Well, yeah. But yeah, he's extremely powerful by this point. He's gained enough power where he can basically destroy things just with the sheer amount of power that he's gathered. He puts it all into one spot, into his arm. He's generally his arm, and he can just wipe things away. He's given another power by the judges, which is the ability to delete things, like literally delete them from reality. Like he touches the thing, it shatters, it's gone now. It's just gone now. It's just gone now. It doesn't exist anymore. It's been deleted. Curse of Ra. Yeah, like in this multiverse, there is a singular point that's considered the center, but it's multidimensional. It's sort of the center. You can't really define it in 3 dimensions because it's more than 3 dimensions. But in that point is everything. Everything that exists. Let's say Earth. No, it's not even Earth. It's literally just a ball. How I would describe it is it's a matrix of data. And within this matrix of data is listed everything that exists. That's literally all it is. It's just Universe Zero. You can call it the basis. If the multiverse was a computer, then this would be like the hard drive or the RAM. This is where everything is stored. This is the thing that is supposed to control the formation of universes. It's literally it's the law of the multiverse. It's where the rules are kept. It's the thing that's going wrong, by the way, because basically, Judge Oops, I deleted 99% of universes. He can't. No one can touch it. You literally cannot touch it. If you touch it, you get deleted. You just get overwhelmed with data, and you just flood into it. But what he can do, the power bestowed upon him by the judges, allows him to delete certain things. If he comes into he can, let's say, he just goes up to this lamppost, this pole here, and he could just go no, and this lamppost would disappear, and it doesn't exist anymore, just at all. Should have took my memory perks, yes. But yeah, like it's not a case of it gets reduced to atoms. Like the atoms don't exist anymore. They're not there, physically, gone. It doesn't get reduced to atoms. It gets just taken away. It's gone. It's gone now. And so he's quite powerful. He also has just like a tremendous amount of magical Reducer Zero. I would say Reducer Zero. It's more like the entry got deleted. But yeah, so he can destroy anything he touches, essentially. He also has immense power that he can just wield at random, because he's gained that much power just by universe hopping and just gaining so much magic. The magic that he uses can also be used more specifically to just destroy whatever he wants. From a distance, why not? From near, far, doesn't matter. He can destroy whatever he wants. He's extraordinarily powerful, and he has, by this point, a tremendous army full of, like, super beings, like supernatural beings. There's divine beings, there's demonic beings, there's beings that don't really make any sense, there's eldritch beings, there's AI, there's all sorts. He has gathered with him a tremendous army behind himself, and he himself is incredibly powerful, and he has been recognized by the arbitrators of reality itself. This is Cybercomputer lightsaber into Egyptian temple sector. He is very strong. He is also about 75% fungus. It's I'm not even asking. No, that's the thing. It's like, if let's say you had a futuristic scanner where if you scanned someone it would show them where the infection is. Like, say they've got an infection in the right arm. Their right arm would glow under the scanner. If you scanned it on him, his whole body would light up like a fucking Christmas tree. It would look like one of the glowing ones. Because one time, he went to a universe, and he got a bit separated from the rest of his pack. He went ahead because he likes to do that. He likes to scout ahead. He doesn't like taking the people he knows into danger with him because he can deal with it himself. So he likes to go by himself. Now, what happened when he went there is he had a bit of an issue. And that issue was, there was a being there whose job was kind of similar to the AI's, to be honest. Its job was self-propagation. And this being partially sped through fungal spores. Because this being is not human. The fungus is way too much for him. This being partially sped through fungal spores. It's basically an eldritch being. It's a bioweapon created by beings that came before that were not happy. And its job essentially is just to land on a planet, delete everything on it, infect everything on that planet, and just get rid of it. It's like, no, you are no longer a problem for my creators. Goodbye. Now, what happened was it infected him, and couldn't kill him because he's a bit too much for that. You can't really kill him that way. That's not going to happen. But it infected him. Bioweapon created by bioweapon for a bioweapon. Sure. So he's now got this self-aware fungal infection that's trying to destroy the world. Now, this fungal infection can read minds. Of course it can. It can take over your body. It can do whatever it wants to your body. It can literally change your body into just a pile of soup if it wants to. It can make you into like a Resident Evil villain if it wants to. Just a giant mass of tendrils or whatever. Because it can. As long as it's got the materials to, it can do whatever it wants to you. And it read its mind, and it was like, huh. I'm not beating this person. That's unfortunate. So what it did is it started to ingratiate itself to him. It like made itself known. I'm here, by the way. Not going to do anything. Don't worry about it. Now, the judge, being the kind and lovely person that he is, did not immediately kill the fungus. Because he's like, well, it's not doing anything. Why would I kill it? And what eventually happened is the fungus decided it was going to ingratiate itself more to him. And here comes... You'll now know the reason why I started laughing. Just die already. I want to see about that. I'm like immortal. No, the fungus knew immediately that wasn't going to work. So, instead what it decided to do is it decided to start helping him. And sort of like joined him while he was on this planet, separate from everyone else. It's like, yeah, I can help. I'll be here. I'll just be here. I've already got a body, in fact. Don't worry about it. We can communicate normally. In fact, I will just be this person. Now, this person wasn't actually a person. It was just sort of a collection of meaty bits in the rough shape of a human. But it also had spores inside the judge's brain and just sort of convinced the judge that it was human. The judge saw it. He thought, she looks nice. Thought nothing of it. So eventually, they spent a lot of time schizophrenia. Essentially, yes, controlled schizophrenia. The CIA wishes they had this thing. But yeah, eventually what happens is, due to the fungus having to actually speak to a person and interact with a creature on a level other than, I'm going to kill this person now. I'm going to use this person as my as an RTS puppet, essentially, in my domination of the planet. The fungus actually started to go, you know what? I actually like talking to people. Talking to people is fun. Conversing with other creatures. Huh. And it started to develop like an actual personality. And the judge enjoyed this. Because the judge likes talking to people. He does like talking to people. He likes helping other people develop. And there's this brand new being that he is helping develop all by itself. And the fungus liked that. So the fungus wanted to be closer to the judge. And the judge was amenable, because the judge is the judge and the judge is lovely. And what eventually ended up happening was the fungus decided, this is the only person I really care about. So before, when you mentioned about the fungusy was way too much for him, why do you think I started laughing? Genuinely. Oh fuck, oh fuck. My limbs are dead. Oh dear. But yes. Yeah, basically. Basically, the fungus decides. We're not talking about this plot earlier because I've because it's one of the millions of things that's in my head. So, eventually, what happens is they decide, you know what? They quite like each other. The fungus decides, instead of just having this body of just a collection of meat, it makes an actual human body based on the images that it was feeding into the judge's head, and it literally makes itself a human body. And it's like, yeah, we are now together. And the judge decides, yes, you know what? Actually, yes, we are together. And she's basically his wife. He has a fungus wife. Now, just because she's taken on a corporeal form, does not mean that she no longer has the ability to do everything else that she was already doing. So, now we get to the point, the crux of the issue. What happens when the judge comes across a planet that really does not want to be controlled by the judge, but the judge has decided that it's consenting sentient beings, yeah? What happens when the judge comes across a planet that does not want to be taken over by the judge, but the judge has decided that it needs to be taken over? Well, they have within their arsenal a being that can take over the minds of everyone, bit by bit, slowly, through a planet-wide fungal infection. So when I said he does worse things, he's kind of worse than a war criminal. In a way. This Plague Inc. DLC is pretty fun. Essentially, yes. Like, she doesn't even have to arrive on a planet. Like, the judge can go by himself, go up to the leader of a nation, and just speak to them. And the entire time, because he is 75% fucking fungus, the entire time he's speaking, it's just spores. And just floating out of his mouth. And going everywhere. And that's all it takes. From that point on, she has complete control. She's doing whatever she wants. There's an interesting point where characters will go onto his flagship. They'll be meeting him for the first time. Go onto his flagship. And there's people talking. And occasionally they'll look somewhere and start talking to thin air as if there's a person there. And it confuses him. It confuses the character that's gone there. But after a while, he sort of realises nobody does much Steven's ass. But after a while, they just sort of realise, hang on a minute, there is someone there. Oh, hello. I never saw you. I didn't see you before. And that's because they weren't talking to her corporeal form. They were talking to, like, an image that she put in their heads of her being there. She implants her spores into your brain and she can create the illusion that she's present. She is dangerous on a level that a lot of characters aren't. A lot of characters are okay, this character's here, he's going to kill me now. She's sort of like, I'm not here, I'm still going to kill you. You can't stop this. So it's really cool to be honest. Well, I should probably tell you about the character. She does, her corporeal form does get completely fucking eviscerated and gets killed, essentially. She still exists, only as a fungal infection within the judge's brain. That's her primary location, and she's sort of like everywhere else inside other people's brains as well. But she does get murdered, essentially. And she doesn't rebuild a corporeal form, just in case. Due to another main character, who has the worst case of main character syndrome. Just the absolute worst case of main character syndrome. Who came about as a result of the judge. So it's his own stupid ass fault. Really. What's this guy doing? Make bomber dogs? No, what he did... Right, so the judge is going around, okay, to many different universes. Because that's what he does. Well, in this one universe, there's a character who, in this universe, there's magic. And he can summon demons and shit. And this character's like, oh. It's sort of like an urban fan... No, but technically speaking, no. So in that universe, it's basically like it's an urban fantasy setting, sort of. It's magic exists, but no one knows about it. Bomber demons, no, unfortunately, no. But no, it's one of those cases where it's a normal universe. So it's basically our universe, but magic exists, but no one knows about it because it's not in practice anymore, and it's only demons that have magic. If you do magic, you're evil, essentially. It's the general consensus. It's sort of like modern day. It's sort of like our world, Christian mysticism kind of thing with witches. Like magic exists, but if you do it, then you're evil because you're actively working with demonic powers, kind of thing. Really mundane, yeah, kind of. The thing about this character, though, is that he's not like a magician. He is essentially a scientist. He is genuinely just a mixture of his father and his mother. His father is basically a socially awkward scientist type who's just really stoic, really quiet, does his science, really good at his science, doesn't do the whole talking with people thing. And his mother was... Is that okay to bot? Yes, correct. And his mother is a massive socialite who married his father because his father was really good at science. So he is a very influential person. And she married him for his status, essentially. And she has Honor one of the worst tempers a human being could ever have. She's not a very good woman, to be quite honest with you. And eventually, so they've got this son, who's the main character, who is simultaneously monster plot. Maybe? I don't know. To be fair, like I say, I keep dropping monster. But no, so their son is extremely science-minded. He is very logical. He also has a horrific temper on him. Don't piss him off. Like, he's not a good character. It's like the start of an anime. Genuinely, though. He's basically an anti-hero. Because whilst everything he doesn't generally do anything bad, but the way he does it is not good. He's not a pleasant individual. Like one of the things he does is, as a child, he's on his way to school, and a dog gets loose and goes after him and the person he's walking to school with. So he literally beats the dog to death. Like he has a kick the dog moment, essentially. But he's extremely violent, and he's not afraid to hurt things. And he's very science-minded, and magic exists. Araki, no, and magic exists. Basically, he doesn't have any friends at school. Well, he doesn't have anyone who he isn't friends with. He also doesn't have anyone who he's majorly friends with because he's just really standoffish, and because he beat a dog to death. People are kind of a little bit scared of him. People treat him basically. He's the quiet kid. Genuinely, he's the quiet kid, but he's not a brooding... wears a trench coat, has a hoodie, that kind of thing. He's the science kid, but he's also the quiet kid. He goes off, he does his science, he reads his book, no one talks to him. That kind of thing. Because they know he's not quite there. He's very autistic. Really nice to him, just leave him alone though. Yeah, basically. He's basically just an autist. And here's me in high school. One day he goes to a library, and the library's just recently been donated a bunch of books from this old woman who died. It happens. The children went in, found all the books, gave it in. There you go. And the librarian's there, sort of nosing. She's friendly with him, he's friendly with her, because it's just Fugo Pellicota. Minus the weird David Productions inserted molestation. But yeah, so what happens is, he gets all these books. Inside one of these books is basically a manual for magic. And he's like, this is fucking weird. Fuck it. And so, what he does is he makes... I keep forgetting that teacher moment. Yeah, it was added in the anime. It wasn't part of the manga. I don't know why they did that. But yeah. Basically what he does is, he decides he's going to make some of the tinctures and magic things that's within the manual. One of these things being... a horrible mixture made up of... Fugo's right though. Yes, correct. One of these things being a horrible mixture made up of crushed bugs and excrement and awfulness. And he makes it though. Fuck it. Why not? Bored. Got nothing better to do. He likes doing experimentations. The thing he usually does is coding and sort of like making gadgets. He just likes taking things apart and putting it back together again. Like I said, he's autistic. And what he does is he makes it and he's like, right, I've made this shit. What does the book say to do with it? Draw this magic fucking circle. Sure. There you go, I've done it. Well, that's my afternoon ruined. And a sweet. But yeah, he's like, right, I've done it, there you go. And shock, horror, and surprise. What's up? Hello. How are you? I'm back. Hi. Yeah, shock, horror, and surprise. I'm talking about something completely different. Yeah, shock, horror, and surprise, the magic actually works. Which he is very surprised by, but he's like, okay, suddenly magic. I'm going to make this work. So he starts testing out the magic. And basically requires a key. Oh shit. We're going to ask one of his schizophrenia rants. Yes. Fuck, I need to find a key. Skill put test, but if that's you, then thanks. Long. You should thank Long for... Long told me. I don't know if I told you. I don't think I did. But if you found out here, it was because of Long. But yeah. So what he does is he starts testing out the magic. And eventually he ends up becoming quite powerful. The extent of the insanity of this individual, I should put. He summons demons. The first demon he summons was quite a weak demon because he's quite weak at magic. And you can do it thrice in... Oh, Jesus Christ. Old World Blues. Oh my god. Right. Might check that out. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. He summons demons. And the first demon he summons is quite weak, quite new to the job. And basically, Dr. Mitchell's house. That's the beginning of the game. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember Old World Blues that much. We'll get there. But yeah, basically he ends up summoning a demon, and quite a weak demon. He manages to basically... Yes. Take control of it. Not so much take control of it, but the demon's weak and it can't really do anything. So it just sort of follows him around. Like, he doesn't make a pact with it or anything. He summons it, it turns up in order to make a pact with him. He doesn't make a pact with it, he just refuses. He's like, no, I just wanted to summon you to see if I could. And the demon's sort of like, okay. What do we do now then? And he's like, don't know, what are you gonna do? you can try to pull something here, but I will kill you. And this demon's like, okay. Just hang around. It's like, fine. And he basically uses the demon as a test subject. No, not that bad. Yeah, he basically uses the demon as a test subject. Just keeps it around. So we can tell him more about magic. Be hardcore, New Vegas with BB gun. Too much for me. I should have passed on. But yeah, eventually he finds out, he gets involved in sort of like a war between, you know, religious forces and the demons. And he ends up summoning, he gets much better at it. And eventually he uses his just basic like logic and knowledge of basic like logic gates, literally logic gates and engineering principles to create magical circuits that do more than they should. To the point where you can use alchemical processes to destroy matter, recreate matter out of another section connected to it at such a rate that it basically gets fired out like a cannon. So let's say you had a flat disk. Let's say you had like literally this plate is a flat disk. We play it small ritual for not doing anything but not being AFK. Just like But yeah, let's say this was a flat plate, right? Let's say you drew the magic circle on here, okay? If you put power into that circle, it will generate. Let's say it generates tungsten. Fuck it. This magical circle is literally, you've set it up so it generates tungsten, but you need a lot of energy. Now what you do is you use another magic circle to just delete this instantaneously, and all the magic goes into that in an instant. It would create tungsten out of this in relation to the amount that you put in. And it would create it moving that way. So literally coming out of the circle in this direction. So if you put in enough energy, it would fire it out faster. So what you can do is basically create a tungsten cannon using a magical circle and bits that you get destroyed. So that's one of the things he can do. He does things like that. So you make a gun. Yes. You can make the rods from God if you have enough power. That's one of the things that he does. Another thing that he does is he basically creates like it's sort of like an Iron Man suit kind of thing. It's what it is. Okay, so imagine you've got a shroud. It literally goes over your back. He makes a bunch of spines that you wear around your neck and drift down your back, and they point outwards, and you can control which direction they're pointing. And at the end of them, they have magic that spews out just force, just it pushes things in front of it away. So it just creates like it took them through. It's a very heavy rock, just a very heavy rock. Just create meat, but no. So each one of these spines that come out of your back generates force, and you can control which direction they are. And then he has things on his hands as well, which can also do the same thing. And through that, he has the ability to fly. That's the kind of thing he does. Is he just makes shit using magic that can destroy things. But one of the things he does is he makes a glove. What he does is he has a fingerless glove, and he has another glove, and he cuts the fingers off the other glove. And on the fingerless glove, reminds me, how does he have? because he's broken. Like on the fingerless glove, on the palm of the fingerless glove, he has the thing that emits force. On each of the individual fingers that he then stitches onto the end of it, he puts on like a different element. So like one of the end of the fingertips has like, let's say an ice ray. His middle finger has, say, like a fire, like just generate fire stacks. His ring finger does like electricity, that kind of thing. So through this, he is generating quite the ability to blow shit up. There's a kind of reference that wasn't a reference anywhere. Yeah. And eventually he gets quite strong. And he starts learning more different types of magic. So he's now able to run around doing whatever he wants. One of the things he does eventually is he gets another pet. And what he does to this pet is he finds... Right, what he does. This is quite nasty. And it's one of the reasons why I say he's an anti-hero and not like a hero for what he does. Is with this pet, he takes it to a vet. Because he knows a bit of magic. No more Fungussy, please. No more Fungussy. But he's found a bit of magic that basically regenerates whatever it's attached to. It repairs whatever it's attached to. Let's say you put it on this pillar and then you smash the fuck out of it. If you put magic into it, the pillar would go back to how it was before. That's what it does. Oh god, yes. Now, he has discovered, through testing, mind you, that putting this onto flesh doesn't work. You can't put it onto flesh. Putting it onto flesh does not work. If you put it onto the skin of your arm, it would not reattach your arm to your body. But what he hasn't tested is what happens if you, say, etch it into bone. So he takes this pet to the vet, pays the vet quite a bit of money, and this pet, this dog. Oh, he says that. That's why he was bungee jumping. So this dog now has just magic sigils just sort of like etched into its bones. So obviously he takes the dog home and proceeds to do nasty things to the dog with a big rock. And the dog survives. In fact, it turns back into a dog again. Alive, horrified and scared, and just very unhappy with the situation, but alive. So naturally, sounds like Rex to me. Rex is a robot. This is literally just a dog that he's abused and made immortal. Bruh, yeah. He's created an immortal dog. So obviously the next thing he does is he goes back to the vet and says, right then, here's a bunch of money. I would like you to do that to me. And he makes himself immortal, essentially. As long as he has magic power, he cannot be killed. Because no matter what you do to him, he will turn back. He will just reform back into what he was. He did this by having his body surgically opened up and having magic etched into his bones. This man is autistic and not okay. There's something wrong with this individual. Most normal Jojo villain. Well, that's the thing. Because, like I said, he gets involved in a religious war between like religious figures and demons. And what he does is, grenade launcher, heavy version grenade, solos him. No, because if you blew him to pieces, he'd just go back. His body he'd literally just put itself back together. Even if he dies, as long as there's magic inside him, You'd have to exhaust his magic resources before he would die. Say mentally ill, especially when speaking of he is genuinely quite a bit of a sociopath. What he does next is he summons an incredibly powerful demon. Like, he summons basically the leader of the demons that deal with making deals with humans. Like, there's different stratas of demon. There's a specific type of demon that goes into the real world and makes deals with humans. And he brings one of those into the real world. And he says, right. I summon Baharaga. But he says, right, I'm not going to make a deal with you yet. I'm not going to make a deal with you where I give you my soul. And that demon's like, cool. I am now on Earth, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. And the guy's like, that's the neat thing. No, you can't. I have put seals all around this room. You're going nowhere. And the demon's like, that's not going to last forever, mate. I'm quite powerful. I'm going to leave. And when I do, you're the first person I'm going to fuck over. And the guy's like, you could do that if you had the time. Unfortunately for you, opens garage door, a bunch of basically a bunch of priests turn up. It's like, you've summoned a fucking demon. And he's like, I have. It's strapped in here. Do you want to kill it? And they're like, yeah. You just gonna let us kill it? And it's like, yeah. I summoned it here to see if I could. Go kill him. And the demon's like, wait, no. Hold on a minute. We can work something out. And the guy's like, I bet we could. I bet we could work something out. And the guy's like, okay, I'll give you whatever you want. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want me to give you for you to get me out of this situation that you have put me in, you piece of shit? And the guy's like, there is only one thing that you give in exchange for making a deal with the devil. And the demon's like, you piece of shit. And the guy's like, I want your soul under my command, and then I will free you, and I will let you not die. And that's how he captures a demon. He summons it into the world, knowing that he's about to be essentially attacked by a bunch of religious extremists isn't the right word because they're correct. So yeah, religious fanatics. He summons a demon into the world, knowing that he's about to be attacked by a bunch of religious fanatics. The religious fanatics, can't catch them all, yeah. The religious fanatics turn up going, we're going to kill that demon. The demon he's trapped is like, fuck, goddamn, what am I going to do here? And he says, give me your soul and I will let you live. He has just extorted and enslaved a demon. This is getting a bit out of hand. What ends up happening? Now, this is where the broader multiverse stuff comes back in. There is another faction running around the multiverse. The Master with 10 Venus healing implants. Yeah, there's more multiverse factions. There is a faction in the multiverse that does not like people like him. Strangely enough. People like the Judge. People like things like the AI. Things like the guy that made the AI. And things like the current guy that we're talking about. They don't like those guys. They're like, these people gain ridiculous amounts of power and they surpass their own universe and come out and start fucking up all the other universes as well. We don't like that. Our job is to murder them. Now what these people do is they have actually a relatively small number of people for the scale at which they operate. But they have a planet, which is their home base. And then they have many ships. And on each of these ships is just a giant bank of bodies. And they're all clones of individuals. And these individuals their souls will extract into a clone body. And that clone body will go off and fight someone. And when they inevitably die, because Gary was in a bind and blast, basically. But they have two things that work in their favour. Number one is the clones. They fight using clones, but because it's their soul being transferred, every time they go into a new body, they retain all of that knowledge that they've used. So they gradually get better at fighting the person that they've been sent to kill. They usually get sent out in teams, specifically to target one individual, and their sole job is to chase this one individual, learn all of their abilities, slowly over time if necessary, and eventually work out how to kill them. That's their job. And some of them get quite good at it. The other thing they have on their side is basically the best ReZero. I have not seen or read it. I'm gonna take your word for it. Villain. I know that there's like time shenanigans in it, so I'm gonna say yes, you're correct. I've not read it. I'm sorry. But basically, yes. And the other thing they have on their side is a piece of technology that they've actually kind of stolen and recreated from another previous main character, Syndrome character. And that is the ability to... It's a machine which operates on different magical frequencies, which can basically delete a form of magic from an area while it's in use. I'm going to lie, Death Note is a good story and bad intro. In terms of the plot, I like Death Note. But what it does is essentially, while the machine is active, in a certain radius, a specific type of magic can't be used. And as these people are going in and fighting these people that they're against, they learn the frequencies of their abilities. So every time they go and fight them, if that person pulls out a new ability, next time they can use this machine to make it so that that person cannot use that ability. So gradually, slowly, it gets better. Don't see him because he's terrified of his ability, which practically a model. Yes. That is a valid response, to be fair. And so yeah, they gradually get better. They turn up on the planet where they're like, okay, we see you. We know what you are, and we know for a fact, we can pretty much guarantee that you're going to become a problem, so we're going to nip this in the bud right the fuck now. So, what this sociopath character does, because he's in university now, he's grown up, he's no longer in school, he's actually aged. This does take time because he's doing research, and research takes time. He's gotten older. What he does is he takes his entire university hostage. He literally lifts it into the sky using magic, with everyone inside it saying, right, if I die, this goes down. So it's basically just paranoid jump kinds of character, basically. Damn. But yeah, so he takes the university, just lifts it into the fucking sky. And that's...
H H H H H H H H H H H H H H H H H H H H Triple H H H H. I'd give this broke TTS. I hope it did.
You bastard. But yeah, basically he lifts up. So this group that comes in to try and kill him is working with the religious fanatics, because the religious fanatics also want him to really fucking stop bringing demons into the world. Please. You know? So what he does is he lifts up the university. Now, lifting up the university stops the religious fanatics because he's using the demon's power to keep it in the air. And they're like, we don't want to kill a bunch of people, you bastard. So that works. Unfortunately, this multi-universal space-age group of people that have come here specifically to murder him don't care. So they come down in essentially a small spaceship and just start trying to fucking kill him. At which point he just like, okay, university goes down, I'm going to deal with this myself. And while he's dealing with that, follow a random person on Twitch called Auntie Martha. I don't know. Okay. While he's dealing with that, and he's fighting them off, he does start summoning more demons. Yeah. What happens during that is our good friend the Judge shows up in his own spaceships, because he's been having a lot of trouble with these people as well. And they have a battle in space while he's dealing with one spaceship and having a bit of a hard time with it, to be honest. And what happens is, eventually the Judge fights off this other group, beats them the fuck out, and comes down and says, hey, you're pretty good with this magic shit. Here's the deal. I go around many different universes and deal with all their magic. I need someone who can actually keep up and, learn all of the intricacies of these magic systems that I'm coming across, because I don't have time to do that. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to have multiple people coming in, each masters of their own craft, but not knowing anything about anything else. So if you could come with me and pay attention to everything and learn just all of it, that'd be great. And the guy's like, sounds good to me. I'm bringing my demons. And he's like, don't care. Bring him. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I have the authority to do this. And so the Judge has now, in its hubris, picked up a sociopath who is extremely good at becoming much more powerful than he should be. And we have a problem here now, don't we? Essentially what happens is, so the Judge is allied with this new character. The magic character. The magic character really hates this other group. This other group that sounds like a big problem. Yeah. The magic character really hates this group of people who's decided that their entire job is killing him. And like the other guys as well, specifically him. He doesn't like that aspect of it. And what happens is, there comes a time where essentially he gets put down in an area. It's like, right, sit your ass down here. There's magic in this universe. Learn it. And the guy's like, sweet. It's exactly what I want to do. So he's sat down in this area. He's learning the magic of the area. As he does, he's sat in a village, a small town, and he actually starts to, he gets along with the people in the small town because they've just been conquered by the Judge, Some of them aren't happy about it. There are terrorists around trying to kill people, and he goes out of his way to make sure that terrorists don't kill people. Because the terrorists are specifically coming to kill him, to be fair, because he's working with the judge, and he basically has sort of like a quasi-control over a small military outpost, because he's an important guy within the organisation. They have to do what he says. The other guys coming in to try and blow shit up and hurt the people that are helping them. It's nasty things. But he works to help prevent that. And he does start to get along with the people around him, because the people around him see him as an authority figure. He makes friends. It's strange for him, but you know what? He's happy. And then the other group shows up. And the other group keep doing this. They keep coming in and trying to kill him and everyone he knows. And he doesn't like that. This happens several times. He gets very annoyed. There are other groups of people in this area. There are other people in this area who study magic, and he starts to get along with them because they have ambition, and he likes ambition. He tries to help them with the things they're doing because he finds it interesting. They share interests. He bonds with them. Now what happens is he does have a temper. And the judge decides, right, he gets to the point where he's big enough now, he's established...
This is like 98th time today, dog. Just leave me alone.
Basically, it does get to the point where he's just assassinating... They're in orbit and he's assassinating them from orbit. Just like creating new systems of magic based on the bastardization of multiple forms of magic smushed together to just blast them from the planet's surface. So they appear in orbit and he just nukes them from the surface instantly. He's got no time for them at all. He's very... He has a big temper tantrum issue. But what eventually happens is the judge decides, like I said before, he's actually really good at arbitrating. He doesn't like fighting. The grind never ends. The grind never ends. But the judge doesn't like fighting. He would much rather everyone get along because that's better for everybody. And he somehow, mostly due to the fact that he's recognised by the judges and the guys who are in the other group of people, like, I mean, if he's recognised by the arbitrators of reality itself, there's not really much we can do about that. We can't really say that he's operating independently at that point. He manages to broker peace between the groups. Now, the magic character disagrees. The magic character does not agree with this choice at all. In fact, he really rather hates it, because he really rather hates the people that keep coming to try and kill his family. Oh, his family. The people he likes. He doesn't really, they're not really, but they're pseudo-family to him. He's a sociopath. They're people that he enjoys being in the presence of. That's all it takes, really, for him. That means they're his now. You don't get to kill him. That's all it takes for him. That's where he is. There we go. So he says no. He says no, I do not agree with this piece. If I see any of them, I don't care why they come here, I'm going to kill them. Now, do you remember the character? The Fungussy, that can take control of people's minds and mind control them by infecting them with spores. Well, she decides, mostly of her own accord actually, yes, mostly of her own accord, that she's going to deal with this issue for her husband, the fungus husband. So she goes down to speak with him directly. Now, the very second that she starts infecting him with spores, he knows what she's doing. And he is not happy about it. And she basically threatens him. She says, look, you can do as we say, or I, with all my spores and my abilities, can turn every single person here into a painful lump of flesh that cannot move or think or do anything for itself except feel pain, and I can do the same to you, and your body will reject it, but you will be in agony for the rest of your life. Now this doesn't go well because the magic guy immediately incinerates her. Just instantly, just like, threaten me, do you? Goodbye. Fucking toast. Fair fucking enough. Yes. Like I said, she's not a good person. She just happens to really like the judge. That's it. So she's now dead. Well, her body is dead. She lives on as a fungal infection within the judge's brain. Literally, it's a point where characters meet him and there's like, yes, he's married. Oh, who's he married to? The infection inside his skull. Oh. But yes. So he incinerates her, and at which point the judge is upset, shall we say? The judge also has a bit of a temper issue. Not as much as the magic guy, but you know, you just killed his wife. Me and the girl I put by being schizophrenic. Yes. But yeah, he just killed his wife, so he's feeling unhappy, shall we say? Nice. So he says, right, fuck you in particular. Oh, I'm coming to kill you. But not before the other group gets there. Now, what does he do? The magic guy realizes this is going to go poorly. I like how you're right about killing people. Yes. What he does is he just grabs the entire area, like the town that he has taken over, that he's in control over. Magic circle all around it. These are the people that I like. You're coming with me. The town just fucking vanishes. He has picked it up and using the magic, go inside the facility. Might as well. I'm going to. Don't worry. What he does is he picks up the entire area, just fucking yeets it into a different universe. They are no longer in the universe that he was in. Okay. And what happens is they try to follow him. The judge is a bit slower at following him because the magic guy knows how to stay away from the judge because he's been with the judge helping him find things. He knows how the judge finds things. He can stay away. He keeps jumping universes until he finds one where the AI isn't. And that helps because the AI is the majority of the way that the guy finds out where things are. And so he's jumping from universe to universe. What that doesn't stop is it doesn't stop the other faction from finding him because they're not finding him through the AI because they never worked with a judge before. They've been finding him through their own methods, so they keep finding him. He doesn't appreciate this. And he goes on to commit what is later referred to by this group as the Scouring. Because what he does is he, systematically, by himself, goes up to the ship that they're following him in, breaks into the ship, kills everyone in the ship, because he can, and they can't stop him. He then accesses their computer records and finds out where they came from. And he goes there, and he finds one of their backup ships, and he destroys that too. And in their records, he finds out everywhere where that ship has been. And he goes to all those places, and he destroys all of those. And he does this until he reaches the point where he's no longer finding clone ships. He's finding home bases with people in them. Families. Women, and the children too. And he starts killing all of them as well. Just the systematic extermination of this entire group. Until it gets to the point where, oh shit, we need to sort this out right the fuck now, or we're all dead. And at that point, the judge comes in. They bring the judge in to defend their main home base. So the judge is there, where he is. This is not going well. White flag, basically. They can't even put up the white flag. 'Cause the guy's like, no, you're not surrendering. I'm killing you all. We are not going to have any issues in the future because you are not going to exist. Is how he put it. Is basically it. The judge shows up. Now, things go badly rather quickly here. What happens is, the judge is very unhappy. The judge has the ability to delete people from reality. The magic guy has many, many different forms of magic system under his belt at this point. He is very powerful, and he is very close to creating systems of magic that actually work with each other against the laws of reality to create a source of power that generates more power than itself. So exponential growth. So guys, way more interesting to be honest. There's varying levels. Some of the characters work better when they're against other people, but basically, he starts to create systems, sort of like recursive loops of magic, where one universe's magic affects another universe's magic to the point where it grows bigger than it should be, and then feeds back into the original one in an exponential loop that grows bigger and bigger and bigger. Basically, he's created a way to surpass the force of reality itself by just being autistic with magic systems. This is a bad thing. No one enjoys the fact that this has happened now. And he is going to use this against the judge. So the judge, being number one, very pissed off, number two, betrayed, number three, very powerful, deletes him from reality. And this works for a few seconds. At which point the magic guy just sort of comes back. But vastly weakened. So the magic guy is now dedicated a great portion of his own power just to sustaining his existence. I live, bitch, basically. The magic guy can no longer fight the judge. He can't fight the judge. He can't do it. He can't fight the judge. He can't fight the people who are even trying to kill him because Even by themselves, they are now enough to kill him because he's having to spend every second keeping himself alive. Most of his concentration is going to not fucking dying. He is essentially having to recreate himself every, just like the smallest, what's it called, Planck second. He has to recreate himself before the version that currently exists of him gets deleted again. So he has to get guns to kill now instead. No, what he does is he uses his remaining power, because he can no longer do all the shit that he's been doing up until now, using overwhelming power to blast his way through the air. He can't do that. Now he has to play smart. There's a character I need to introduce you to now. The judges have another tool in their belt. Now this character, much like Death, doesn't work for them. It's just something that exists that the judges can make use of. And what this character is immortal. And he's been around for a very long time. This character is a bit of a sadomasochist, shall we say. And he enjoys torturing people. And that is because this man is the person that the judges go to when they want to make an example out of a god. And he tortures gods. That's his job. His job is to torture gods. He enjoys torturing gods. He enjoys being tortured, but he enjoys torturing other people as well. He doesn't get called upon very often because everyone is scared of this individual. No one likes him. If you go to his realm, you cannot die. If he comes to your universe, no one in your universe can die. Because if you die, he can't torture you anymore. And he wants to torture you. What he sometimes does is he has this thing called the fields. Now, the fields in his realm are not planted. They are vast mechanical constructs, and what they do is they move against each other. And within these mechanical constructs, he places people, and these people cannot die. The wizard guy needs this guy. Essentially, yes. Let's say there's a giant blender. It doesn't look like a blender really. It's basically a giant bowl with a spinny blade in it. And what he does is he tosses hundreds of people into this. And they get mulched. They get turned into tiny little pieces of flesh and just viscera and liquid. And then he turns the blade off. And all of these people, still alive, in pieces, their bodies start to reform themselves within each other. So what you end up with is you have a mass of people slowly reforming inside of each other's bodies, trying to rip themselves out of each other. And that's the kind of thing that he does to people. He has another thing, like these other things, the trees. What the trees are is basically sharp, thin bits of metal. And inside these thin bits of metal are tubes. And he takes a person, he turns them into mulch, and he pours the mulch into the bottom. And then he seals it up. And as the person's body is reforming into something solid, it is forced into the tiny tubes. And as it regrows, it snaps and breaks into weird shapes as it grows upwards through the tubes. This is the kind of thing that the torturer does. He's not a good person. He's actually one of the most evil characters in the entire setting. So the wizard guy goes into his realm. Just turns up there. And he brings with him his entire extended entourage. The entire town that he has, he dumps into this realm. Now, the thing that's happened before is the judge has met this man. So do you need therapy? I got connections. No. The judge has met the torturer. And the judge does not like the torturer. The judge, whenever he meets the torturer, has a panic attack because the torturer has tortured him before and he didn't enjoy it. So, the wizard guy has brought his entire his entire extended family, shall we say, into the... No, I don't believe you. Into the torturer's realm. And now they live there. And the torturer's like, hi, friend. Hello. I see you've come to my realm. Shall we chat first, or do you want to get right down to it? And the guy's like, I have a better idea. And he proceeds to just sort of incinerate the torturer. Now, the torturer does not mind being incinerated. The torturer, in fact, quite enjoys a slow incineration. He enjoys being set on fire. He quite likes it. He enjoys all sorts of things. The problem comes when he's incinerated quickly, because that doesn't hurt. He doesn't like being incinerated quickly. So he reforms himself and he's like, could you do it slower? And the wizard's like, no, and just incinerates him again. And they do this for quite a while. quite some time, in fact. In fact, it goes on for quite a long time, and at which point the torturer is starting to get a bit pissed off. He's like, you've come into my house. You've brought your friends. I can see them over there, by the way. What the wizard guy does, he does a small mercy to his friends, and he puts up a illusion around the area where they live, so it doesn't look like they've gone anywhere. And they can't hear the screams. There's just... They've turned up in the torturer's back garden. And eventually the wizard guy's like, look, suck my dick and call me gay. The torturer's like, listen, I would honestly rather that we fight than you keep disintegrating me, because I'm not enjoying this, okay? I'm going to go past you now and kill everyone you love, and then I'm going to come back to you and we're going to do this forever, okay? And the guy's like, no, listen. I've come here because someone you know is after me. And the torturer's like, I know a lot of people. I'll have you know. And the guy's like, no. The honorary judge is by the judges. Yeah, you've had him before, haven't you? And the guy's like, yes. And the guy's like, yeah, well, I pissed him off. He hates me. And the guy's like, so if you're here, he might come here. And the guy's like, he might. You can stay for now, but only because I can't kill you without you disintegrating me. It's boring for me to be disintegrated. I don't enjoy it. And this guy's like, that's fine for me. Touch any of my friends, I'm going to incinerate you forever, and you never have any fun again. And the torturer's like, I don't enjoy this deal, but I might get amusement out of it in the future, so okay. And it's a very uneasy truce that's going on. You've got the wizard living in the torturer's back garden. The torturer just sort of like lets it happen because the judge might come in and the torturer really wants to meet the judge again. He quite enjoys chocolate. He's on that kind of level, yeah. He's an extreme hedonist, which wouldn't be so bad if the form of hedonism that he enjoys wasn't the worst. Just the absolute fucking worst. Like, his design has... Like, what he has done to himself is he has hooked chains wrapped around his bones. So he tore his flesh off, wrapped hooked chains around his bones, and the flesh reformed around them, so whenever he moves, he's just got tearing inside of him. He enjoys this. He enjoys doing that to other people. He's not a good person. He's kind of an ass. There we go. But yeah. So that's some of the characters. Let's give people talking about torture. Yeah. Continue around. Well, no, that's those characters sorted. Like, that's their little dynamic. Is you've got the judge, who is trying to go around the multiverse, helping people, doing it in his own way, occasionally taking over a reality, you know, in a very, very, very unfortunate fashion. And you've got the guy who he brought on with him, who is kind of a sociopath, who, for justifiable reasons, decides that he doesn't like the judge anymore, and with unjustifiable methods decides he's going to exterminate a lot of people. And you've got the other group of people whose job it is basically to exterminate them. And then you've got the torturer, who is just sort of living life, enjoying himself, doing his thing. He's now got some people living in his back garden. He doesn't like that they're there, but you know what? Something might come of it, so he's leaving it for now. Imagine the wizard look like you from Persona 4. Just imagine someone who's constantly frowning. He very rarely smiles, and if he does smile, he's got an issue. There's an issue. Oh, by the way, what he does, like I mentioned, I mentioned before, there is people in his little town. So you from okay. There's someone in his town who has aspirations. They want to do things with magic. They want to go bigger and beyond with magic. One of the things they want to do is they want to create sentient life. So what he does, he helps them create sentient life. And what they do is they create a magical doll. And the magical doll is basically... It's rather powerful in and of itself, but the most important fact about it is that it is alive and sentient. That is the most important fact to these two people. The wizard helped create its sentience and imbue it with magic, and the other one helped design it as well. They both created magic. And it's basically his daughter. So she's the only person who he's like genuinely nice with. And it gets to the point where he starts having like he says that he's trying to be a better person and he's trying to deal with his anger management issues, and it's purely because this doll that he created is like trying to make him nicer. One of the reasons why he feels like he should be nicer is because of one thing that he did that he maybe thinks was bad. Father, why are you in the touch room? No, like, she is 100% on his side and never questions anything he does. Like, she is so stereotypical in the loving daughter role. Like, it is beyond parody. Like, she is 100% supportive of literally everything he does. But at the same time, she's like, you could be better. You could do better, couldn't you? And he's like, yeah, I guess. Like, he has a lake at the back of his house. Like, he has a little lake on a hill. And in this lake, there is a man. And this man is depressed because the judge killed everyone he loved. Not the judge. The wizard man killed everyone he loved. And the reason why the wizard man killed everyone he loved is because the wizard man had sort of like a fling with someone. And that fling, he enjoyed it. He liked it. The thing was, though, the woman wasn't as into it as he was. And she decided she was going to cheat on him with this guy. Didn't tell him, mind you, the depressed dude in the lake. The judge, the magician guy didn't like this. The wizard guy. And he decided, number one, he's going to kill the woman. Because fuck you, bitch, you don't cheat on me. The second thing he did was he made the other guy immortal. And then just killed everyone he loved. And then just kept doing that. Because he was angry. Like, that part where he exterminated almost the entirety of that other group of people. We're talking like trillions, quadrillions of people. He's not a good person. He has the people he likes, and then he has everyone else who is a potential target, and he does not care about those people at all. He is a sociopath. So at the back of his house, at the bottom of a lake, is an immortal man who just wants to die but can't die. Because the wizard man made him immortal to punish him for accidentally sleeping with his girlfriend. This is the guy with the yeast infection in his brain. He is... I like the yeast infection guy purely because he's an incredibly powerful individual who can be summed up as happy, just like arbitrator with a fungal infection. I like all my characters. I hate all my characters to the point where I want to see them suffer, but I like all my characters. But yeah, that's the group of people, essentially. That's their little group of people. And that's essentially 3 MC characters. Not the Bad Luck Fiend, though. Not the Bad Luck Fiend, though. That covers essentially 3 MC characters, the Judge, the Wizard guy, and the Depressed guy. Oh, the Torturer guy too, but he's less of an MC character, more of like a very important side character, shall we say. Guy needs hugs. The Depressed guy, you don't want to hug the Depressed guy, because if you hug the Depressed guy, then the Wizard Man will kill you for being friends with the Depressed guy. The Bad Luck Fiend needs hugs. Oh. But, yeah, things don't go well. It's sort of like just... Everything goes well for all the people involved, and it's kind of all their faults, except for the Depressed guy. The Depressed guy didn't really do anything wrong. But everything between the Judge and the Magician, they both just did terrible things wrong the entire time. It's kind of both of their faults. They both made bad decisions. Gambling addiction, which isn't a good thing. His gambling addiction is being alive. Everything he does is a gamble. Because there's a possibility that it's going to go horrifically wrong. Get up out of bed, that's a gamble. But yeah, what numbers were they? Because all the main characters are numbered, so I remember which one's which. Which one? Yeah, that's... Oh, by the way, of the main character in this... The number of main characters in this group, like actual like main character people, not including very important side characters, is somewhat like 30. Oh wow, he didn't even get up. Damn. There's a lot of them. Of varying degrees of quality. Like I said, it's basically the... After a comic book series universe has completely shit the bed and done everything it possibly can do. And you come into it at the back. That's basically how I would describe it.
What have you done?
This is shitty blood.
You like that?
Clonk. Oh dear. Damn shit's going down in here. Oh, fuck off. Hey, he's looking at his head. Yeah, they're dead. I think that's the powder gangers, just gone. There's other characters as well that sort of interact with each other. But they're like the big group of people that really, really don't get along. Gives you going part for the slice of life part of the anime. The part where he's locked in with the other family. He doesn't know what to do. Well, I use the key to get in here. Is there anything important? Explosives, I suppose. I think that's it. I think everyone's dead. No. Let me in. I'll ask Karma for that. Oh. Don't give a shit about swimming, you just need to work down 5 basics to barely stay alive. Trying to think now. Trying to think now. Oh, that group, the Judges group isn't the only group trying to take over the universe, by the way. Or the everything, reality, all of reality. Oh wow, look, there's the outhouses. The outhouses don't actually go anywhere, they just literally leak shit out in front of them. That's disgusting. There's another group of people who are like doing it the traditional way. Literally, there's a guy who, when he dies, he just gets, he literally just reincarnates. And he carries on his memories. So he just wages war. And he has a giant multi-universal army. And he's in charge of, is basically in charge of the Roman Republic. And he is just the general in charge of leading the military. And his sole purpose is to go around. Everywhere he goes, he gives them the offer, join with us or die. And if they join with him, then they're part of his army now. If they don't, then he exterminates them entirely. And his goal is to end all wars and suffering by taking everyone over. And if he has to kill everyone to do it, then that's how he's going to do it. Fuck. There we go. If his ability wasn't right, it gets bad luck, he does terrible thing, good luck, he does something. You know, seeing his event. The problem is, the rules of the universe are set up by the bad guy. So. I'd rather have the Bad Luck Fiend. If it exists at all, I'd rather have it as like literally a background character that can't get involved in the plot because it just has that much bad luck. Like, it tries to get involved in the plot, it tries to interact with people, but can't. Just doesn't even get there. Can't even manage that. Chapter 2 about his life. At the end. After the plot's happened. Powder Gang of Camp South. Oh, another Powder Gang camp. Camp. Any more bullets? Gonna run out of bullets again. Big honors. Oh my god, I actually hit. Shit, I'm not a bad shot with that. Or maybe it's auto-targeting because I've increased my explosives. The worst ability of life of all time. Sat there by himself. There's an enemy here. Where is it? Is it just not? Is it not popped in? Oh, it's a Mora. Not anymore. As soon as I know, the gun just jams. Just incredible cruelty.
The Kaisar has marked you.
Okay. We're doing this again. Alright, fuck it. Hang on. You coming? I know you're over there. You can climb this hill. Shoot from a distance. Yeah, I see you, idiots. Fuck it. Turn on battle for just one day. Just one day. Only one day. Oh, stop moving so much. Fucking stop moving so suddenly. Oh, something happened. What was that? Critical strike. What the fuck are you made of? Stop moving like that. Come here. There we go. Fucking hell. Right then. I need to go back to the gunrunners, get some more ammo. I think that Russell could break down more bullets than you can in the base game. Because this game won't let me break down A223. Hold on. We're going to go back to the gunrunners. We'll sort this out ready for tomorrow. So they're going 6 Philly.
Welcome, sir.
I need 556. Please. Moonbee's plot. I don't know. I need something that'll make fucking rifle small rifle? 5mm? Small rifle? Rifle, small rifle. Powder's rifle, primary small. Alright then, let's buy some 5mm then. Oh, come on. Yep, 5mm.
Welcome, sir.
Suppose I don't have any 5mm to be honest. Gonna kill the MCs. I think he'd be more just trying to eat. He just wants to eat. I'm so hungry, dude. I have to go out and just find corpses. I can't kill anything. Okay. Okay. So now, break down the 5. Yay. Lovely symmetry on the internet. It's like, dude, I'm so hungry. Now we make 556. Aha! Oh, I've got so much ammo now. Nice. That's what I needed. Right then. It's 9 o'clock. It's quite late for me. What quest should we do next? Let's go kill Violet. Fuck it. We'll do this and we'll call it a day. Please find human food and it's not good for him. No, I can't do that, unfortunately. I can't have it be that it's possible. Otherwise, that would break things. Speaking of fiends. Game's running slow. Yeah. Which way am I going? I want to be going backwards. So around this side. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to repair my armor. Oh well. Oh, there's something over here. Oh, hello. There we go. Into fiend territory. I've gained karma for killing a dog. There you go. That's Fallout's stance on canines. Come poke your head out of your little piece of shit camp. There's a lot of dogs in there. Oh, stop it. Oh, Violet's got a lot of health. Okay. There you go, she's dead. Head crippled. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to cripple the head, was it? Are you allowed to cripple the head, you're just not allowed to blow it off? Fuck. Stop. It's exploding. Are we good? Right, let's go back and hopefully they say that's okay. And they don't tell me off. Imagine dirty cut suit. Just wearing rags. He just looks like a homeless man.
I see you're still alive. God damn it. Here. You've got some guts. My advice is that if you're lucky, you can lure Nephi into the open and the sharpshooters can bring him down.
No, I am the
It's
sharpshooter.
a better bet than... Only...
Idolize with the NCR. Nice. Very good. Where is he? Just over there. all three, fuck it. It is, yeah. Alright then. Can't take a break, yeah. Very unfortunate for that. Boop. Oh, fuck. Boop. Hey, one down. Alright, well there's more in there. Oh, is that him? There's another one done. I saw him, he went by. Oh, is that him? That must be him. Ah, driving Effie, because he's got a golf club. There we go. Just has to go. I did have an idea of there being like a drug fiend. I'm not doing it. Where its ability is to literally like affect you in a way that a drug would. So like maybe you get really drunk, maybe you get really sleepy, maybe you get really just like really fucking high. And so I'd have it so that basically you've got some characters tweaking the fuck out. Some like one character stoned and then just like two characters sort of like laughing their asses off in the corner, finding everything hilarious.
Got any more good news for me? You killed... Well. Lost a lot of good men to this psychopath. I guess we can send first recon down to Camp Forlorn Hope. That's two. One thing I should tell you about Cook. Also, he's got... Only one man's gotten close to... Bounty Hunt.
It's fine. Let's go kill Cook. True Fiend and Battle Fiend will be friends. Right, where... Is it just in Fiend territory? Oh, no, it's just the fuck outside. Oh, shit. Okay, oh wait, is he outside? Wait. Okay, he's over there. Damn. So when we go in that way. I think this is was trying to comfort him. No, they don't do comfort. These guys are more sociopathic than the wizard guy. Okay. It's the primary character trait, is just being completely evil. Veronica, please. Stop squatting in front of my barrel. The one in the MC group? No. The one in the MC group is not okay. She's just aligned with them. Copium. You can write your fanfic, okay? They're over there somewhere. Ding. Alright, well, there's another one. Stop throwing shit at me, please. Oh! I leveled up. Holy shit. Right, please don't disintegrate Cook Cook. Ah, you dropped it, bitch. It was tweaking after reverse click. That's a bad look every minute. That should be enough for that. There we go, not it. Now we can go to the other one. Just Diablo. Just Diablo. Hiding. Right then. Let's go to the entrance and then we'll go back to Camp McCarran and do that. Fuck it, we're streaming late today. Oh well, never mind. I don't cook. In case you hadn't noticed. It's not hardcore mode, not cooking. LRL? God, it chucks so much. You can tell just by jumping.
Still working on that last bounty?
No, actually.
If that... Yeah, that's Cook. Ugh, did he always smell like... Well, this is payback. You've been one hell of a stroke of good... Wish I had a few grunts as good as you. Perimeter's been...
There we go. Should we go talk to her? I need to know where to find Veronica's dress. We got that offering today's Monday morning. It's Monday. Yeah. They're just not fucking here. Oh, did they get sent down to Camp Forlorn Hope? Right, what we're going to do then is we'll go to... where is it? That one. Because we should be able to do that now.
Wow. The big...
There we go. This is smoking 100%. If the cigarette lights up.
Okay, we've got our dummy grenade. Right.
I did not need... wait, no, I don't know. I don't remember.
Hold the grenade.
Hey, look at that.
Wow. The big... Thanks to you.
Oh my god, ow! Oh my god!
Thanks for your help. I feel like we can take on the world. Thanks for your help. Thanks for your...
It said talk to them again, didn't it? Or is it... Oh, I guess that's it. Let's go talk to the guy in charge.
Okay, I admit it. Knowing how to use these guns right is pretty cool.
Shooting guns is real scary.
While I have already internalized the new skills we have discussed, I feel as though...
Your solution was cheating.
I gotta admit, after what you did getting my misfits whipped into shape, yeah.
There we go. There's still the issue going on here with this guy. I don't know how or why. I think you got to talk to one of the radio guys, don't you?
Hey.
Hey. He's probably up on his little balcony again. Use that head more than a hat rack. Is he up on his balcony? He is.
You've come back to see the... Intel says the legate's coming. With Caesar... Oh, the usual reason. Folks, but once... He was a missionary. Graham helped Caesar with... You wouldn't think a man of God could turn so brutal, cruel to us. He wasn't a brilliant strategist. Wasn't tactical. He made everyone afraid of him. Heck, the Praetorians. They say the burned man still walks the land, blackens the earth wherever he sets foot. Even Caesar knows that General Oliver's coming back to Hoover. In her own way, of course, when she's not trying. But just keeping that dam secure and operating. Maybe it's best that I just say he's a trooper, through and through. The colonel's an effective commander, one of the best. But she sharpened, did 4 tours.
Is he alternating between saying he and she?
She used to be a ranger.
General Oliver and then the colonel's a woman, right?
Action. Happens to a lot of us. She's better at making graves than making friends. Bring in... No, and thanks to General Oliver for that. Colonel Shue is at McCarran, most of the new... He's more sympathetic to the locals than... Good work on...
Yeah, this... I know for a fact there's something to do here, but no. Volare. Oh. Cantare. Oh. Should we leave the rest of it tomorrow? Actually, we've done this now, so we might as well go hand this one in as well. Oh, okay, I guess not. Fuck it. So many games are on fucking offer at Steam, on Steam. It's destroying my wallet. It's not. I'm only buying really cheap ones. But still. Right. In we go. Let's go ask Shue. Shue. Then I think, well, actually, no, we've not done everything yet, have we? Because we've got, yeah, hang on. We need to do that first. Then I'll put them in the back of a bunch of panels, just like in the back of chapters, just random chapters. They'll just be there, trying, doing the best. Oh, I forgot this big area.
Hey,
oh, you have a name.
Did the colonel send you? I know. My husband, he's a... Brass won't say it to me straight, but they mean to leave... He was up. Esteban laid down cover. They tried to go back for him, but there were two... Mr. Esteban...
There's a good connection to him flesh. He's just trying. He's doing his best. Wait, where's telling me to go? Oh. Ah. Got his journal. Conversation. Look over the weather. There's definitely something going on here. What is something going over to the west side? It looks it. Otherwise, no. Okay. Where are we going? Oh. Oh. Escape from butcher place, let a foot in his head. The butcher's just there with a steak, just beating back like a dog. Where the fuck am I going? Why am I going to? Am I going to Gamora? Why? Talk to Dazzle. Oh, the hole. Right. Okay.
Hey there, friend. A bit of advice. My stock in trade? Or...
Ah, shit. Forgot. Who's that, buddy?
Hey, no one but a...
God damn it. Where is she? Killian.
Well, what do we have here, huh? So you followed the...
Can I do this later? I mean, I can do this. For fuck's sake.
The Tops is a real snooze fest.
Come here, baby. I didn't think it showed. I'm afraid I won't make it out of here. Not without... He's a filthy monster. Even other Omertas would also want to kill him if they knew what... They run the place as a hooker. Nero. He was an Omerta. He was planning to escape with me, but... Kachino doesn't give a shit about rules. Look, I'm stuck here. I know. If he's alive, he's long. If you meet him anywhere... Hun, nobody's... What?
There we go. Right, now back to the question we were doing. Oh. Hello.
Hey there, sugar. I'm Dazzle.
Yeah, you look like you've had some dazzle.
For you? Yeah. He used to go on and born.
There we go. He's just crying. He's just fallen over. Tripped over, landed face first in a gutter. There's an enemy in here. There's an enemy in there. I don't know why. Yeah. Alright, well, I've got weapons back, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh well. Right, we're going to go here, and then we're going to do this tomorrow. Stay well, just human, sociopath, and psychopath, and not fiend. You're desperate, aren't you? 1, 3, 4. I don't need the other one. We'll do it tomorrow. Right. We're done for today. I'm streaming for 4 hours. Jesus. Right then. It's because of very bad kids, but look, it's at least evil out of all. That's because he can't commit evil. It's not that he wouldn't be evil, it's that he just can't because he wants to and his bad luck prevents it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right then. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'm going to bed. I'm very tired. Stay safe. Have a good day. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Keep trying. Ta-ra. Doesn't redeem yourself. No. Can't.